Hey guys, let me know when you can see me. God, this soundtrack is such a banger. Welcome guys to the stream. Oh wait, let me get my, I was like, I keep forgetting. I'm like, this isn't on the computer. This is on the Switch. Welcome. Oh, thank you, Ruxy Yami 2.0 for becoming a part of the Kenjo cult. Welcome. Sorry guys, I'm kind of late. I just didn't really, I don't know, I like overslept. I was like at 1:15, I was like, I still got quite a lot to do to get ready for the stream, so let's maybe delay it like, 15 minutes or something. But I'm here now, so everything is good. But yeah, so we did the corner strat last time. That was like the main thing. I remember that stupid strategy I did to get past that. Oh, and thank you guys for the happy birthday wishes. 126 now. It means a lot, guys. It means a lot. Okay, let's just load this one just in case. I feel like I might have just saved this. I feel like when I was like trying to switch to something else, my boyfriend clicked it. We returned to the dead end, but once there had been a blank wall, a new route now stands. How? Wait, when did Techie join us? Wait, what the fuck? Let me let me reload. Maybe I'll reload the other one. We returned to the dead end, but once there had been a blank wall, a new route now stands. Okay, I guess it is that. I was like, why do we have to fight off the robots and stuff anyways? It's like, I was trying to remember. I remember like Renegade had some kind of like, I don't know, some kind of strategy. I guess it was because I know what's his face, the other guy. God, I don't know. It feels like it's been like a month since I streamed last. I have such bad memory. Thank you, Cat Mixo. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. The ripe young age of 126. The wall started moving on its own a minute ago, and this path opened up. It appears that doing nothing was in fact the solution, said the girl. Okay, yeah, it was just to get like a new passageway open, hazarding some conjecture about their current situation. See? You guys should have trusted me. Doing nothing? Ah, Bookworm nailed it. What a smarty pants, huh? Okay, yeah, because I remember, yeah, we like sent the children with Renegade for some reason. Like, what kind of good idea? Like, that was like the worst idea possible. Yeah, let's just send the children with the serial killer. Very, very trustworthy guy over there. Like she told us earlier, if you picture the direction and distance we've traveled so far, it's clear this maze should lead to Snarks. And yet, no matter how hard we searched, we couldn't find a mechanism, which led me to think there's no switch to operate it at all. Combining that with the SPX's hint to discard your theories. Oh yeah, that was the other reason why he was like, we should do nothing. Reminds me of that episode of SpongeBob, where they get like lost in the jungle and they have that conch shell. And it's like, magic conch shell, what should we do? Nothing. Well, it was true though, in that case and in this case. Thank you, Mimikyu Lover, Kiru. Last time in Weeby News, Weeby mastered the corner. Oh man, I can't wait to do that stupid strategy every other time that minigame comes up. The corner strat will not be beat. Combining other aspects hint to discard your theories, pointing me towards the famous method of traversing a maze. You mean the left-hand rule where you walk along while keeping your hand to the wall? Oh yeah, the Minecraft rule. Bingo, dead on, Dolly. We made it this far by using that rule, right? But I mean, it's so well known, I'm sure a lot of others would do the same. Not to mention the invisible SPXs force you to duck behind the pillars. Navigating this place means you're bound to touch a wall. Oh, what a vexatious labyrinth. I suppose it stands to reason that only you could solve it, Renegade. Don't make me blush. You're too kind. I was being sarcastic, you. Anyways, we can keep going now. Thank you, Renegade. Oh, why do you sound so sexy all of a sudden, incompetent? Oh, my bad. Anyways, we can keep going now. Thank you, Renegade. I'm glad we put our trust in you. Renegade Detective looks surprised at my gratitude. Those eyes. You're thanking me? How admirable. That attitude you've got is really something special. As far as I'm concerned, you and I are on the same team. I want to keep trusting you. After all, we're both fellow detectives, aren't we? Why does he look so like kawaii with those big eyes? So please tell us your real thoughts, your real feelings. Deceiving each other won't do any good. It just ain't right. After a long pause, Renegade takes a deep breath and begins speaking. Make no mistake, there hasn't been a single lie in anything I've ever said. I truly do believe that life is sacred. Killers have a duty to live their lives. Live the lives they claim, so I can't forgive how little the Quartering Duke cares. He goes against all that I believe. I'll do anything, sacrifice anyone, to make sure he gets what he deserves. He's bringing a bad name to us serial killers. Ugh. He has no aesthetic to it. It's disgusting. Even my companions. Thanks, I know. In a flash, Renegade's face turns serious. He must be sincere. I see none of his usual mirth before. Renegade, the cruelest member of the Detective Alliance. Even now, I can't get a grasp on his convictions. If that's how it is, then let's keep moving. We've got to get out of here and take on the Quartering Duke. Yeah, I hope in my heart of hearts that we won't get to fight the Quartering Duke together. That we get to fight the Quartering Duke together, incompetent. Okay. Oh, hey, a pillar. I see a familiar room up ahead. Every side leads to a dead end. It doesn't take me long to guess there must be a cipher in here. Dude, I feel like Workaholic's like... He's already made it to like Hawaii by this point, dude. We've been stuck down here forever in this stupid labyrinth. He's made it to Snarks. He's got a helicopter off the island by now. Like, he's long gone. And yet another puzzle to solve. Lady Posh, you must hold fast. Armor catches Posh as she involuntarily totters. It's been forever since they've eaten, too, because we've already been stuck down here for at least, like, one day. Maybe, like, a day and a half to 2 days. And we haven't had, like, any food or anything. Posh, your face is turning pale. You aren't forgetting your daily nutrients. Now that you mention it, Posh hasn't eaten very much. Do we have that much? My clock reads at 20. It's like 8 p.m. We've been walking for an entire day. No wonder Posh is all shaky. She's been pushing herself too hard since last night. It's far cooler here than what we've traversed so far. We must have gotten beyond the heat source. I guess it kind of like goes down and like up again or something maybe. I just want to stay here, said the girl, letting her true feelings show. How about we call it a day, incompetent? We can take our time with this cipher. Everyone else looks exhausted too. Only Renegade is smiling. Doleful's right. We should take a break for now. Alright, let's just give the cipher a quick check, then we can stop for the day. It only took us like 24 hours to solve the last one, guys. Come on, we can go ahead and try it. Quickie, right before bed. Looks like this is our cipher. Renegade detective, who had distanced himself from the rest of us, pointed towards a wall. Okay, this is totally different than the last one. The last one's kind of like a language. Just makes like a little circle. Just walk in a circle. I don't know. Upon approaching, I once again see a collection of bizarre shapes drawn on its surface. Just like a bunch of arrows. 3 arrows. What could it mean? Huh. Watto, hang tough. Don't give up. Is that what's her face? I can hear a girl's voice from far off. You can't die, Watto. You're supposed to become a great detective, remember? Watto! Watto! I'm assuming that's what's her face. Why is she being so cryptic? I guess it's the flashback. A girl is crying next to me. She's calling out my name. I want to reply, but my body doesn't budge. My strength is pouring out of me like water draining from the tub. Could this be what dying feels like? If you end up dying, then I had a really stupid theory. I know it's not true at all, but, you know, just... Since what's-his-face Renegade was like, I was also, you know, kidnapped and at the same, like, testing facility as you and ideal detective. So he was like, what if he's the girl in the flashback that we saved? It makes no sense, but every time he has a stupid flashback now, I just think of it being Renegade in, like, a wig. Like, no, save me, Watto! Oh, gosh. I just want the yaoi so bad that I've become so delulu. Beep boop boop. A mechanical thrumming drowns out the girl's voice. What? I leap up in a panic. The artificial noise rings in my ears, but when I check my surroundings, there's no sign of an SPX. The other detectives are still sound asleep, breathing quietly around me. It must have been a dream. I relax and feel a deep sense of relief wash over me. No, because I was thinking this for the last 2 streams. Somebody else is with me. I was like, it does not make any sense at all, but for whatever reason, it will not leave my brain. That is somehow Renegade. You were only somewhat conscious, so I saw no more than fragments and pieces, but it seems you had quite a terrifying dream. Holmes looks at me with concern. Her voice sounds so similar to the girl in my dream. Even though she sounds more like Mikado on that flashback for some reason, but I'm gonna ignore that part. It was definitely Holmes. That's impossible. It was a weird one, that's for sure. I was dying. I heard you calling out to me. Oh. It was the polar opposite of her actual reality. Maybe it was showing what my heart truly wished for. If I had been killed instead of you, I just know this many people wouldn't have died. You mustn't joke about such things, Watto. Holmes slides close to me as she speaks. Just as no one can fulfill my role, so too can no one replace you. Even if it were possible to die in my place, by no means should you have done so. But you're the greatest detective in the world. You should be the one who gets to live, not some worthless, incompetent kid like me. Not another word of that. You saved my life a decade ago. Guys, she's just lying. She's just lying. It was totally Renegade. God, Ideal, stop the cap. Stop lying. I took the name Ideal Detective because I wish to be as strong as you are. You will surpass me as a detective, I'm certain of this. I'll keep by your side supporting you all the while, so be strong and persevere. How can you have so much faith in me? What are you mumbling to yourself about? Huh? Who is it? Oh, what the fuck? What? Are you the mole, the Duke's inside man that... What the fuck are you doing here, bro? Oh my god! Okay, why is he kind of daddy now? Dang! Why does he look so good? What happened to you, Workaholic? You got evil and all of a sudden I'm simping. Workaholic suddenly appears before me. When did he... From where? And why is he so hot now? I look at the wall with the cipher, but the passage is shut. Was he hiding in one of the passages we came through? Me, an inside man. What are you suggesting? Nobody in our group is a I thought it was you! I answer as calmly as I can while taking a defensive stance. There's no need for Workaholic to hide his past now. If he wants to kill us, he can do so without hesitation. I can't let my guard slip. Relax, I have no intention of harming any of you. Where did Renegade Detective go? I came to have a little chat. Murder him. But unfortunately, it seems I've missed him. Oh, man. Now that he mentions it, I don't see a trace of Renegade anywhere. Okay. His little tingles were tingling. His senses. I'm still a bit rattled, but this is a good opportunity to ask Workaholic about something that's been gnawing at me. Are you single? so where's Mrs. Workaholic? Or Mr. Workaholic? Or second Mr. Workaholic? I wonder, if you want me to tell you, you'll have to answer some questions first. I try to still my thundering heartbeat. Each word from my mouth takes my full concentration. Why were Holmes and I kidnapped 10 years ago? Why are we trapped in this underground maze? I want truth. Workaholic, no. Diabolic. It's kind of cute that I guess it almost like even sounds similar, like almost like rhymes in a way. Diabolic, Workaholic. His mouth twitches when I call him that name. I knew it. That alias is a sore spot for him. But he keeps himself steady and replies coolly. Fine, you have a right to know the truth. I'll tell you everything I know. What Renegade said is true. I used to be a part of the secret police, carrying out all sorts of tasks on their behalf. In fact, this island facility once belonged to them. Evil Edgeworth? No! Why is that true though? Why does he kind of look like that? Why does he kind of look like Edgeworth a little bit? Oh my god. He is Evil Edgeworth. That's why I'm simping so hard. What was the purpose of the secret police to begin with? If they made such a sprawling facility, they must have been a large organization, right? They say some slippery politician in power was behind it. Apparently, the Dayless Night incident really shook things up in the government. Okay. The Dayless Night incident again. It seems to have some connection to the Duke's killings. But was it really that major? How old was his daughter? Because he mentioned that he had a daughter. I feel like it could have been that, like, she changed she fixed him, or I don't know, she like changed him in a way to make him like a better person. Because I could see him being like, you know, all Kinjo core, like, I'm gonna experiment on little kids because like, whatever, man, it's for the greater good or some shit like that. But then, you know, he actually has a kid and he's like, oh wait, actually, I'm soft. I mean, it was stopped preemptively, wasn't it? I guess he still wanted to kill Renegade, but you know, I can kind of understand that one. The case would appear on TV specials from time to time, but it wasn't something I often heard discussed before coming to this island. I just assumed it was another terrorist attack that had been foiled early, but maybe I'm wrong. You were only so old at the time, so it makes sense you wouldn't know. The horrifying part is that it led to an explosion of domestic crime. Yeah, I've been told that much. I also heard the Detective Alliance was made in response to that. But wasn't that only a rumor? There isn't any concrete evidence, right? Right, nothing to prove it. Not even logic, but it's undeniable that there was a spike in heinous crimes, which the DA tackled to much acclaim. Okay. Yeah, I think he's like in his late 20s, Workaholic. I think they said he was like 28 or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but the case of the vampire, the Ikebukuro Ripper, and more recently the Shinjuku Rainwalker. I don't know if we've read the Rainwalker one, have we? Just some examples off the top of my head. With so many atrocities in its wake, it's hard to write off as coincidence. No doubt, criminals are drawn to the Dayless Night incident. Just one incident threw an entire nation into madness. As a result, its government needed a brigade to step in and set things straight. And so the secret police came into being along with this facility. Exactly right. The trials built into this maze were intended to create superpowered detectives who would rival the Pinkertons' former power. Okay. Interesting. Kind of bringing that into play too. When I was still a young greenhorn, the plan excited me. I truly believed that what I was doing was just, yet I became something diabolical. We kidnapped orphans, such as you and the chief, conducted neurosurgeries, then put them through life or death trials to awaken their potential. I feel bad about you and the chief, but Renegade, I don't feel that bad about him. Neurosurgery? That's the first I'm hearing about that. Yeah, dude, that's how you got your superpower. Oh, so you really have lost your memory. No surprise, the chief didn't fill you in. If you don't need to remember it, it's better that you don't. Wait just a minute, what do you mean? What kind of potential was the secret police trying to awaken? So I guess the chief seems to remember it. I could ask her. Is she gonna be all secretive about it though too? Supernatural abilities? No? What's going on here? Oh, hey! Okay. Renegade, where have you been? I felt the killing, the murderous tingle. Out for a walk, I sensed Workaholic lurking about, so I thought I'd go meet him. Yet we somehow managed to breeze right past each other. Maybe you and I aren't so different after all, We have at least one thing in common. Each of us wants the other dead. So good to see you again. Care for a handshake? I feel like, shouldn't he feel some kind of guilt for how Renegade ended up, considering Renegade was also a part of the testing? I really do like how he didn't even like mention Renegade at all. When he was talking about the neurosurgeries, he was like, oh, I'm just gonna pretend that part didn't even happen. Don't move a muscle. I know you've got enough dexterity in a single finger to operate an entire wire saw. If you pull that trick just now, I could dodge it, causing you to slice one of the other detectives instead. Surely you don't want anyone else's blood on those hands of yours. You already killed a child. God damn you, Renegade. To hear such praise from Diabolic, why, what an honor. This takes me back to when you were my warden. Oh, hey, he's got his jacket off. Wow, this kind of feels weird to see. He looks even more twinky. You remember what happened 10 years ago? Of course! I couldn't forget that trauma if I wanted to. My body's there kept dropping by the day. I'm just dying to know what ran through Workaholic Detective's head after witnessing all that, after killing all my buddies. Workaholic kidnapped others aside from us? Sure did. A whole bunch of them, too. A good number of them died. Oops, did Workaholic neglect to share that little detail? Workaholic gnaws at his lip. then gives a deep, slow nod. It was horrible. I regret my actions with all my heart. Under the guidance of Ideal Detective, I continued my work eradicating the secret police. I'm kind of surprised she was even, like, cool with working with him after all that, you know? I guess you can just put it aside, but still, it'd be kind of fucked up to, like, be like, it's okay, I forgive you for murdering a bunch of children and kidnapping me when I was a child. Even so, I still have nightmares of the children murdered by the SPXs. They cling to me, crying. I'll never forget. I'll bear these sins till I die. I kind of do feel like he didn't, I don't know, like he didn't maybe realize how bad it was until he had a daughter. But, I don't know. Just, like, doesn't have, like, I don't know, sympathy that much. Or, like, not very good at sympathy. Needs to, like, actually experience, I don't know, the love of a child or something. Until I draw my last breath, I will remain diabolic. Workaholic's eyes are determined, without a single trace of doubt. Workaholic's like, I mean it from the bottom of my heart, Renegade. I am sorry, but also I'm gonna murder you. It's for the greater good again. No, it's different than that other time. This time it really is for the greater good. Believe me, guys. Believe me. I've never been wrong about this. I won't tell you not to go after Workaholic, Watto. It's no question that he's to blame for countless vile, unforgivable enormities. But I promise you, there wasn't a single lie among the words he spoke. And look at how handsome he is. Workaholic left the secret police and helped me form the Detective Alliance. He has a pitiable side to him, too. Despite having a stable job and loving family, his hidden scars still keep him awake at night. Oh no, does that mean he's married? He's already taken? Holmes speaks the look of sympathy and compassion. Essentially, the secret police, which Workaholic had been part of, created this underground labyrinth. After Holmes and the others dissolved the organization, they created a better one in its place, the Detective Alliance. If Holmes truly is my old friend, Psycha, then that means she knew Workaholic was her enemy, yet still gave him a major role in the DA. Yeah, that seems pretty wild. You just a simp like me, girl. No, guys, he's sorry. Look into his blood red eyes. He's sorry, he told me. That alone speaks volumes of her open-minded, accepting nature. I love how a third of this group are criminals. I know, right? They're trying to make, like, the Detective Alliance. You know, after the secret police, they're like, you know, that organization was bad. We're gonna make a new alliance that's wholesome and good. And it's gonna be all children and criminals. It really do be like that, though. That alone speaks volumes of her open-minded, accepting nature. I see, now I understand the context behind the kidnappings 10 years ago. At the moment, I can't make any moral judgments. That's why I don't intend to go after you, Workaholic. But tell me, what were those superpowers Renegade mentioned just now? And why are you so fixated on him anyways? I wonder if Renegade got like the superiest superpower. Nobody can have that much power. His denouement is like Super Saiyan denouement. It's like, you know, maybe that's another reason why. Well, I mean, also Renegade is just kind of a douche, but maybe wants to kill him because he has like the superiest of the superpowers. Right, of course. That's why I'm here, to reveal the truth of those secrets. I had my reservations about Renegade from the start. 8 years ago, he slaughtered his own parents and was sent to a correctional center, where he claimed 3 more lives. That's the monster he truly is. But that was after the trauma you gave me, Workaholic, so it's kind of your fault. I was just a kid. Kind of embarrassing, having someone dredge up your past. Cringe. I didn't even want to think about when I murdered my parents. But let me make just one tiny correction. I only committed 2 murders at the correctional center. My 3rd victim is still alive and well. I just roughed him up a little bit. Can't say the same about their nose. Though, spending your whole life as a mouth breather must be rough, I bet. Jesus Christ. His eccentricity should speak for itself, incompetent. It's no coincidence that he was brought here. He's suspected to be the invincible detective, one of the only 2 to ever traverse this entire maze. Okay, I guess that's why he already knew, like, so much about how to, like, kind of get through here already. Invincible detective, you mentioned that name in the dungeon, too. I don't know what abilities they may have, nor was their age or appearance recorded. In trials, that should have had a 100% death rate. No matter how many SPXs they encountered, they were always able to survive. The SP dubbed this individual Invincible Detective, and was making preparations to conduct a thorough test on their odd powers. But before the test could begin, Invincible and their cohorts escaped the facility, never to be found. I've been searching for them to this day. Okay. Objective. I don't know what the abilities. Was this during the kidnapping? Or it seems like it might have been a different time since he's saying the age wasn't recorded. Just want to make sure I was kind of like following along the timeline. Seemingly this invincible detective is actually Renegade. Why is that? Turns out the manor had some renovations done, not knowing that I tried opening the hidden passage the same way I done before. And Workaholic caught me red-handed. Too bad, so sad. Now he's been on my case ever since. It really spoils the mood, you know. I suspected you regardless. While you may very well be lying, you're 17 years of age, and invincible should be between 15 to 20. I believe the Duke's murders are an act of revenge by Invincible. Okay, so he literally thinks Invincible's the Duke. Seeing as their vocal distorter, which the SPXs also use, was developed by the SP. So it has to be somebody connected to the secret police. Renegade had been given a death sentence, but was pardoned for his exceptional ability. I decided it was best to kill him and avoid further casualties. I don't care if it drags my reputation through the muck. I'll take Renegade Detective's life. I'm ready to become diabolical one last time. Oh my god, I'm ready for you too. A heavy silence follows Workaholic's speech. I see now why he views Renegade as such a threat. Same goes for his resolve and reverting back to Diabolic Detective. I do kind of feel like he's not super good at, like, detectiving? I don't know, like, narrowing down his suspects, because he was the one that was, like, you know, so convinced before that, like, I was the one who killed the old man. You know, he was, like, really on my ass about that. I remember kind of thinking back then, I was like, you're not that good at deducing, are you? So it's like, I mean, I'm sure he's wrong already now, but I just kind of feel like it's another example of him not being the best, or I don't know, maybe like jumping to conclusions too much. I feel like he might get like, he has like an answer in mind and then he just kind of starts like, he starts with his answer and then starts finding like evidence to support it. So he's kind of just like biased when it comes with that. Workaholic killed Rowdy. That's a fact I can't deny, but it also wasn't out of malevolence. And he said sorry. Well, he didn't, but he probably thinks so. Who should I believe in? Oh God, who do you stand more, weeby? Do I actually have to choose? I'm gonna cry. Oh wait, is that the end of? Oh my God, is that the end of the save files? No. Okay, I guess we can start back at the beginning again. Okay, should I try Workaholic or Renegade? I can't stand you, Diabolical, not one bit. You don't give me even the slightest, not even the slightest tingle. Renegade frowns deeply, then opens his mouth. Let me be honest here, I was a suspect of the secret police's experiments. It's true. I don't know anything about what name you called me by, but it's true I escaped and used a false identity to survive. Okay, so it was the secret police when he escaped. I was just double checking. I'm a renegade after all. My mere existence is a plague upon those around me, but that doesn't justify killing me. It's just plain unfair. Look at me. I'm just a little scrunkly. If you want to kill me so badly, be prepared to take responsibility for all that entails, Diabolical. That's the burden of those who kill, and I despise folks who try to shrink that duty with every fiber of my being. I'm fully prepared, but you're right, my attempt in the dungeon was too underhanded. There's no virtue in taking a life without bearing the sin. Rest assured, Renegade, you will die by my hand. That will be my final act as Diabolical. Workaholic lowers his arms after saying his piece. Do we get to choose? I guess we'll see. A moment later, I see a glint of a light as he gathers something in his hand. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the game would want me to side with Renegade, but I feel like siding with Diabolical would be better. Slash Workaholic. He must have picked up some wires that he'd strung around the area. Oh shit, he's gonna try it again. Already? A trap had been set without me ever noticing. The sudden realization causes a shiver to run down my spine. Oh my god, you're just gonna tingle? Stop saying that word. Is Workaholic intent on killing Renegade? Detective here, and now if he gets the chance? Incompetent. Oh god. Oh no! Oh god, you're gonna make me side! Incompetent, I need you to listen carefully. You're probably not ready yet, but contact me via D-pad once you're ready. To kill Renegade! With your help, I can end him on the fucking spot! Also, you might run into a red SPX. Don't get too close. I'm sure you'll be fine, but make yourself a target, and you won't live to regret it. Okay. Jesus. With that, Workaholic turns and ambles towards the exit. Okay, I'll text you later. I'll text you later, buddy. His footsteps are completely silent as he disappears faster than he seems to move. Well, that was weird, huh? Wait! I try to follow him, but Renegade stops me. Oh, Jesus. No point chasing after him. He's got nothing else to say. Plus, don't forget this maze is his old stomping ground. There's gotta be passages only he knows about. So he'd be way too hard to catch. That's like another reason why I should totally decide. It would make more sense. Well, I guess he's also the invincible detective, allegedly. So I guess, like, you know, whatever. Setting with him could be good as well for getting out of here, but we'll see. Basically, be nothing sort of impossible for your average Joe. Renegade smiles with a brightness in his voice. It's hard to imagine he's a murderer when he's making a face like that, when he looks so kawaii. The discontent between his demeanor and the vile things Workaholic told me is enough to make my head spin. Do I stand you or not, Renegade? It's so hard. What did Workaholic's little tale change your opinion of me? No, it didn't. The past is the past. You're a member of the Detective Alliance now. And besides, something feels off. Even if you were the culprit, you don't seem like the type to resort to crime to enact revenge on the DA. Oh, did he do those eyes before? He's so, like, they look so baby girl when he does that. Oh, what makes you say that? I learn to sigh and speak my honest thoughts. Because you kill who you want, it has nothing to do with revenge, right? Oh, you're not wrong there. I'm glad to see you know me so well. Well, that makes one of you. You're right on the money. Like I said, I follow my own path, taking lives and carrying my sins. Revenge only dilutes a senseless act of violence. It's absurd. I'll make Workaholic realize the error of his ways. And you're going to oh my god. They're both trying to recruit me. Damn it. Renegade Detective extends his hand to me. I grab his palm and shake it, but his face tells me he's hiding something. I can't let my guard down around this one. Text me on your D-pad whenever you're ready to kill Workaholic. Renegade Detective stretches out on the floor, happy as can be. His breathing relaxes as he starts to fall asleep. I'm getting text messages from both of them. Hey, Watto. Hey, little guy, you ready to murder with me? Holmes then appears next to me, as if sensing my inner turmoil. I know the look. It's saying I have no idea what to believe. Yeah, I've learned so much. I honestly can't make sense of it all. I understand Workaholic's determination to kill Renegade, and maybe it really would be for the best. But I still can't accept it. Just being a potential threat is enough to warrant death? Should I just doubt everyone and everything? As a detective, I have no idea what the right thing to do is. Yeah, they're both very morally bad or gray. I feel like at least, I don't know, I feel like objectively it makes more sense to side with Workaholic, but I feel like that's not what the game wants me to do. You know? Because I feel like, yeah, like he did kill Rowdy, but it was an accident, guys. It was just a little accident. He's instead trying to kill the other teenager, okay? Like, he was just a little oopsie. He had good intentions. Well, that's only natural. It's not as though detectives do nothing but spout out absolute truths. It would be easy to give you a correct answer to spring you into action, but that's not what you're after, is it? It's your duty to agonize, to suffer, to learn the truth slowly. That's what a detective must do. Find answers within the pits of despair. Should we be asking her about the past, too? Uncover the answers that's meant for you, Watto. I'll be here watching over you all the while. The following day, we get up and eat a simple breakfast before gathering before this. How do we still have food? I just don't. I feel like we've been down here for days. It seems all three of these arrows can rotate. Maybe we need to angle them a certain way. I guess he said light. A simple breakfast. And by that, I mean half a cracker. Oh, look, there's some writing up above them, too. It says, the answer is at hand. Maybe we use the arrows to make the solution somehow? At hand, the hum. Maybe they mean some kind of finger food. Pretty sure that's just your stomach talking. How would you indicate that using arrows anyways? Could the thing at hand be life? The Japanese character for life does resemble an arrow after all. Okay, that's interesting. That's ominous. I guess you have a point, but I don't think we can write that character using these shapes alone. Up, down, right, left. Is it trying to use those words to tell us something? I'm horrible at this kind of stuff. At hand may indicate that it's in this room, but looking around, I don't notice anything in particular. Am I just missing something? In this room, what a splendid interpretation. Might you fancy a sweep of the premises together, Techie? Guys, go to the corners. The answer is always in the corner. There's no need for that. Otherwise, at hand, wouldn't make sense. So what is it then? We've got to consider another perspective. Think! Think! What was the at hand may indicates in this room? What was the... The answer is at hand. Huh. I don't know. I don't even think I got close with the other the other one. Think. Well, I never, a woman of my standing, spurned. Just leave him be for now. I'm sure he'll come up with something. He's like a genius or something. At any rate, the tails of these arrows are awfully short. Such an unbalanced design. How characteristic of common folk aesthetics. Even common folk can handle drawing arrows, said the girl brusquely. The answer is at hand. Maybe you repeat it like 5 times for like each finger on your hand. I don't fucking know. Strange arrows. That's it. Eureka. Oh, he did it. Techie? Techie quickly produces his laptop, its keys clattering as he types. We watch him for a while until he proudly beams at us, wiping sweat from his brow. I figured out what's at hand. Oh, yeah, or like a clock hand or something. Is it food? Is it life? Now keep quiet, you two. Yeah, Gourmet and Renegade are way off, but it does refer to something specific, that's for sure. So it's something close by. Don't you get it, incompetent? It's something we can see right now. Something these 3 arrows could represent. Okay, yeah, so it probably is a clock then. So does that mean like, because yeah, it's like the second hand, the minute hand, and the hour hand, right? Probably. Is that what it could represent? Something like that? Really? We can see it from here? He's like, bro, I don't see anything. I scanned the entire room thoroughly. There must be something plainly visible. Just try to see the big picture. You're not getting it because you're still thinking of them as arrows. Those arrows are just 3 different parts, but when you put them together, well... I look at the puzzle, trying to make sense of it in my head. Eventually, I begin to see something. It's a cube. What do you mean it's a clock? Stop gaslighting me, game. It's obviously a clock. Okay, now I feel stupid. Parts. Can I see the picture again? A cube, a star, a pyramid. I mean, I guess a pyramid, right? Yeah. No, what? I didn't think they could make that shape. Just clear your head and think it over. I look at the puzzle, trying to make sense of it in my head. Eventually, I see it. It's a cube? Okay. Oh, the 3 arrows form a cube. It's the shape of this room. Oh. Can you truly form a cube simply by joining these arrows? Ding, ding, ding. Here, try arranging the arrows the way they're displayed on my screen. Oh. Okay, I see it now. And voila, see them? I was just kind of thinking of like the arrows going up and then like there being an arrow down, you know what I mean? Voila, see, you put them together and you get a cube. That's why their tails are shorter than usual, so they can create this shape. What's up with the circles? I beg your pardon, to think this was the solution. If you view them as arrows, it's hard to make sense of it. Good thing we had someone like Techie here to move them around on a computer screen. I'm positive the door will open if we push the panels while they're set up this way. Incompetent, would you mind doing the honors? Sure, I'll give it a try. I begin moving towards the cipher panels. Oh, but Renegade blocks my path. Just a second, wasn't Techie the one who solved this puzzle? Why should you have to test it then? Seems a tad unreasonable, don't you think? I don't really mind either way. Quit picking fights, Renegade. Techie isn't physically able to turn or press the panels. Oh, kind of ableist there, huh, Watto? Guess wrong when you may be met with some kind of trap or penalty. Are you still willing to be his guinea pig knowing that? He's using his body as an excuse. Oh, damn. Freely passing off all the risk to somebody else. Am I wrong? Oh. No, I'm not. Stop it. Techie doesn't think that way, okay? He's just a little guy. I brushed past Renegade and approached the panels, pushing them without hesitation. Okay, dang. I kind of wonder if there is some truth to that, though. With a satisfying sound, new passageways open up in the walls. See, he was right. Now get off his case. I'm not vilifying him. I was just a concerned party. Concerned about how tech unconsciously shifts danger onto others. That is how you and the rest of the detectives naively accept it. I'll gladly take on that risk. He's my friend. Shouldn't all this go without saying? Let's move, Techie. Don't pay attention to him. It's all thanks to you that we solved that riddle, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I feel like there probably is some truth to that, though. I didn't really think about it too much, but I could definitely see that being the case. Ignoring Renegade Detective's words, I pushed Techie's wheelchair towards the open passage. Techie's expression remains trouble. No surprise considering all the awful things Renegade said to him. I remember him picking on Techie in the dungeon, too. I'll have to keep an eye on him to make sure nothing else happens. Come on, we shall investigate this maze in no time. Your trusted chief shall lead the way. Posh confidently marches into the passage alone, but the instant she disappears from our sight. Posh, no, don't go any further! Freaking dumbass, dude. Arg! Another SPX, I'm assuming. Posh, you okay? I hurry ahead and catch up to Posh. Her eyes are wide and blood is dripping, oh Jesus, from her hand. Following her line of sight, I see droplets of red suspended in the air. No! Is it my husband? No, wait, it's... Okay, oh my god. For a second, I thought it was gonna be like Workaholic, like nailed to the ceiling, and he was like dropping blood or some shit. Whew, that scared me. There's some wiring strung across here. Okay, that scared the shit out of me, man. This is the same wire saw that was used in the manor, right? Did Workaholic set this? Excuse you, how dare you accuse my husband of that? He would never. Be careful, wire saws have been installed all the way through this passage. We'll get badly hurt if we continue recklessly. 'Tis as though that underpass in the manor basement hath been mimicked to plague us anew. Maybe Workaholic was the one behind that too. No, that can't be. I won't believe it. No, he would... Guys, just because he murdered one of us and he wants to murder another one of us, it doesn't mean he would do that. It does not mean he would do such a thing. Oh, thank you, Ari. I am late, but I'm here now. What did I miss? Oh, you missed some really good scenes actually with Renegade and Workaholic. I would rewind. It was really good. Lots of lore dumping too. Does he truly intend to kill us? Thanks for coming to the stream and thanks for the donation, said the girl, unable to suppress the rage she felt towards the actions of her former ally. He probably knows something like this won't kill us, but what's his end goal, I wonder? Let's just stay alert and keep going for now. The wire's might not be the only trap we have to worry about. Tally-ho! At long last, my moment has arrived. I shall cleave through any obstacle that dares block our path. Oh, Armor. Wait, I know you're excited, Armor, but try to stay calm. Here, I'll join you up front. Ah, they're so cute. Armor rushes forward unceremoniously, slicing through one wire after another. I'm reminded of my first moments in Gorgumgast. Workaholic had been there, and I vaguely recall Doleful and Armor clearing the trap together. I was going to say, this does kind of remind me of that first scene, or the first scene, like before we found the old man's body. Like Gourmet said, I don't believe he's trying to hurt us either, so why set this trap? Just trying to slow us down? I recognize the scent on these wires. Just then, Gourmet speaks from right behind me, her eyes found round as dinner plates. It's the scent of blood. What? But that means... Everyone stop! Oh no. The party goes, still Adolfo's... Please don't let him be dead. I just started simping for him. Still Adolfo's command. Oh, that's the one he was talking about. The red SPX. I look ahead and my eyes catch something. A strange red shape. Guys, get to the corners. There's a red figure of some sort further down the passage.
My skin's starting to crawl the same as it did with the black XPX. Whatever that red thing is, it's definitely bad news.
Besides me, Dolfo's face has become drained of all color. It's just like when we ran into the black SPX. Could this be the red model that Workaholic mentioned? Let's retreat, guys. Keep your footsteps as quiet as possible. We shouldn't get any closer to that thing. But just as I'm about to start distancing myself from the red figure... Oh, shit. I realize it's already coming, baby. It's getting closer and closer. Beep boop, motherfuckers. We aren't making any sound. No other SPX has been able to detect us from so far away. Did it really manage to spot us from this range? This one's actually got, like, vision. Eek! Everyone, run! I give it the command before I can even think, and everyone breaks into a sprint at once. Not even the corner is going to save us from this guy. When I hear a screech emanating behind us, one unlike any I've heard until now. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. The corners won't save you now, weeby. The mechanical shriek rumbles through the passage. Oh, man. From our rear, I can make out the sounds of snapping wires and rolling rubber treads. The noises rapidly grow louder. I'm overcome by the threat of our imminent demise. A memory from 10 years ago suddenly pops into my head. Why am I recalling this now? Is this what it's like to have your life flash before your eyes? Unable to spare a glance behind us, we reach the front of the room where we stayed last night. If we can get inside and reset the panel, we may be able to close the door. But as it stands, there's no way we'll make it in time. Techie, can you analyze what the SPX is saying?
There's a bit of a problem. No matter what I try, I can't get a read. The mechanical noise that SPX is making might be just that noise.
Wait, what? You mean maybe it's like spliced or something? We have no way of dealing with it, but this maze and the SPX is within it. We're intending for child test subjects. Would they really include something that was impossible to take on? But we got invincible. Come on, Renegade, use your powers. Huh? Oh, shit. Techie, why'd you stop? Techie frantically tries to operate his chair, which had suddenly ceased. Oh my god! No, not the child! But it doesn't budge. Are you serious? It ran out of battery at the worst fucking moment. But it doesn't budge an inch. Oh shit, we gotta carry him.
I used too much power analyzing the sound and my wheelchair's battery died.
Carry him.
No, just leave me be. Keep going. Me and my friends will figure... Sniffy Whiffy will carry me to the finish line. Me and my friends will figure something out.
Techie's voice is trembling. It's obvious he's lying. No one can take on an SPX alone.
Sniffy Whiffy, attack him. Sniff him to death.
Techie. Oh yeah, Armor. Come on, Armor. You can carry him. You're swole, right? Sir Techie. Armor and I simultaneously begin sprinting to Techie's side. The red SPX is already right behind him. Oh, Jesus. He better not fucking die. We're not going to get in there in time.
No, stay where you are. If you come any closer, you'll...
Oh my god, Renegade? Redemption moment? Can't go throwing your precious young lives. Don't you agree? Oh. Ninja! Move! Someone slips past Armor and me in a flash. He rushes to Techie, getting between him and the right SPX, and offers up his own right arm. I wouldn't stand for some soulless machine killing my little pal here, my little buddy. What the fuck? What? What? My right arm, that's what she wants, right? Target dog. What the fuck?
Thank you, but I think I'm traumatized now.
So there. Jesus. There's a muffled sound like tearing cardboard. Resembling a flurry. Oh my god, is he just gonna bleed out? Resembling a flurry of bright scarlet petals, red blood rains to the earth. A moment later, a flesh-colored... Ew! Flesh-colored object hits the ground. Give Renegade a hand, guys. No, too soon. Renegade. Oh my... Ah! Jesus! Oh my god.
God, you can literally see it.
Techie's voice snaps me out of my trance. I'm dizzy and unable to fully grasp what's happened, but soon find myself propping Renegade upright. Oh no, is he gonna die soon? Renegade, why did you... Come on, how many times do I need to say it? Renegade grins as he answers, his face bloodless and pale. Life is a precious, irreplaceable treasure. No, I'm letting that hunk of junk steal it from its rightful owner. Now let's get back to the room. We'll need to regroup. Damn. Full armor dropkick. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Full armor dropkick. The SPX is toppled by armor's flying kick, slipping to the blood-slick floor. If we're going to escape, now's our chance. A support Renegade while armor pushes Techie's wheelchair, and we sprint with all our might. Jesus Christ. That is wild, dude. I don't know if Renegade's gonna make it that long, dude. He lost an arm. We don't have any kind of, like, medical stuff at all. Gourmet, how's Renegade? And the sedative did its work. Oh, at least we have some kind of sedative, I guess, to help him with that. He's sleeping now. Losing an arm is quite the ordeal.
It was my fault. I'm so sorry.
There's nothing you could have done in that situation. It was our fault for moving so slowly. If only we'd reacted faster. Is that meant to be a jab at the rest of us for not noticing Techie's predicament sooner?
The fact that we all survived is a miracle. Let's be happy about that, said the girl, entirely put off by the somber mood.
Oh, thank you, Captain Draken. Remember, an accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's... Oh, God. Oh, get old Amanda. I kind of want to play the demos, too, for Amanda, because I heard there's, like, more lore in this. You remember, guys, an accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's fault. What the fuck? Thank you for the donation, Captain Draken. Appreciate it.
The fact that we all survived is a miracle. Let's be happy about that, said the girl, entirely put off by the somber mood. Yeah, that's a good point. That red SPX, though, it had the most intimidating aura of all the mechs so far. If Renegade hadn't bought his time, all of us might have been dead by now.
I can't believe it sensed us over such a long distance. Could his tracking capabilities be higher than the other SPXs? It wasn't just the tracking that was superior. Armor, promise to speak up if you're hurt. Your leg is badly injured, isn't it? My nose clued me in.
You like a dog, too? What, Armor's been hurt?
I guess her and Rowdy were like the most similar personality-wise. Look at Armor's foot and see a deep gash in the metal. No, Armor! But mine shoots back to him, kicking the SPX. Is that all it took to hurt him this badly? Aw, poor Armor. Apologies. 'Twas not my desire to cause you concern. Upon visiting the fury of my drop kick upon that knave, its villainous blade struck me. Oh, the blade hit him. Damn. As you can see, it rent my solderets asunder and cut my flesh. Even mine armor could not withstand its ferocity. Its weapons are that powerful? Meanwhile, the black SPX couldn't even leave a scratch on him. Thank you, Brian. My jaw dropped when Renegade lost his arm. Out of everything I would expect, I did not. I know, right? For real, dude. That was like the last thing I expected. I don't even really know why. I don't know. I'm trying to think of why he would do that. Like, his personality is so interesting. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to kind of get a read on him. Like, 20 minutes before that scene or whatever, he was, like, accusing Techie of, like, I don't know, using pity to, like, get people to get into dangerous situations. And all of a sudden, he, like, protected him with his own life. It just seems so interesting. I don't know. It's very interesting. You did kind of give an explanation, I guess, but it's still hard to fully understand what his reasoning was. Thank you for the donation, though. Appreciate you. Meanwhile, the black SPX couldn't even leave a scratch on him. That tomato red SPX is different. Even if armor jumps to our defense, I don't think we'll be able to hold it back. The gravity of it hits me all at once. That red SPX was truly something terrifying. If our paths cross again, we may not survive. What are we supposed to do now? Just gotta keep going, right? Let me see. Okay, for a second I thought I used the bow to tie the other part of the hand back on. Good as news. See, guys? It's all good here. Renegade's all good now. Just gotta keep going, right? Damn, dude, how are you so chill right now? I thought Renegade had fallen asleep, but he suddenly springs to his feet. Renegade, shouldn't you get more rest? Sorry, but no, my body only lets me sleep about 5 minutes. I rested my head and the bleeding stopped, so I'm all good. Renegade's all good now. He says that, but his face still looks pallid, which is only natural considering all the pain and blood loss he suffered. I appreciate the thought, but enough joking around. We don't need to rush our escape. Oh, but we do. We definitely do. If Workaholic's the one responsible for that red SPX, we need to book it and stay on the move. I was trying to think. Like, Workaholic, he did mention it to me. Is that like, because, you know, he used to work with the red SPX and stuff in the secret police. I wonder if he did, like, reboot it or something just to kill Renegade. But, I mean, it was attacking all of us, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But we definitely do. If we stay on the move. He's gone berserk trying to stop me. The guy's already forgotten the weight of a human life. I realized that weight myself way back when I killed my dear mom. My dear mom! There are so many ways to bear it, but justification is one I won't let slide. Whether detective or criminal, everyone ought to bear that weight responsibly, you know. Having mechs do your killing is distasteful, even disgraceful. And yet you still want to go after him. Without even a hint of humor, Renegade gives a sigh, a single deep nod. I too agree with Sir Renegade. We must learn the truth from Sir Workaholic. I suppose we must cross this bridge sooner or later. As we proceed, be aware that your very lives are on the line. Of course, anyone too fearful may remain here for help to arrive, because our next encounter shall truly be life or death. No one speaks up following Pasha's comments. We all understand our position. If we can't make it through the passage guarded by the red SPX, we'll have no future to speak of. Our minds made up, we begin planning our strategy to defeat the red SPX. I feel like it is probably like, the hint is just like, I don't know. Maybe it's like you have to reverse it and then like play at a certain speed or something, like slow it down in order to get the secret message. There's just got to be like some other way to get the secret message. Unless Workaholic fucked with it to where it doesn't give you the hint. I reconfigured some of my existing friends and created this drone. Sneaky peeky. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not sneaky peeky. The passages have been successfully mapped. So we should be able to track the red SPX's movements. Stabby Wabby's movements. Thanks, Techie. We can always rely on you. Now we can put our minds at ease a bit as we proceed. Oh, it's shaped like a donut. How delicious. Girl, you were girl so delulu. Oh my god. If the SPX is only moving in one direction, then we should let it pass and follow safely behind it, suggested the girl. I'm not sure it'll be so easy. The SPX has unusually strong detection capabilities. It may catch us if we accidentally get too close. What if we use text drone to monitor the red SPX's movements and stay on the far side of the circle the entire time? Can we just, like, use the drone to, like, distract it or something, too? Especially, well, I guess this one's a little bit different than the other ones. Because the other ones, they only, like, could note, like, noises, right? But, I assume it still, like, would prioritize, like, noises over, like, vision or other detection stuff. So just have, like, a drone make, like, a loud beeping noise and kind of keep him over there, you know, while we move around. I feel like that would be a good idea, but I don't know. That seems prudent enough. So long as we take our time, we should make it to that back passage, which I imagine is the exit. It is, after all, a mere hunk of steel. With a total lack of adaptability, it stands no chance against us at our utmost. Oh! I guess Techie might be upset, though, if we sacrifice, if we sacrifice, who was the new Sneaky Petey? Was his new name? Sneaky Petey. Sneaky Peaky, my bad. My bad, sorry to disrespect you like that, Peaky. Yeah. What's wrong with me? This shouldn't be very dangerous at all. The denouement hasn't shown me anyone dying either. So why does my chest feel like it's about to burst? Maybe it's because Renegade's missing an arm. Fear not, sir, incompetent. Armor clasps my shoulders in an unwavering confidence in his voice. No matter what befalls us, I vow to protect you whilst I have been ever bootless thus far. Next time shall be different. So take heart and let us advance. I have faith in you, Armor. Alright, let's try Renegade Detective's idea. No sooner do I say this than everyone quickly finishes preparing to move out. I'm starting to wonder if Renegade is going to die soon. He's been kind of getting some redemption this chapter, and then he lost his arm already. I don't know, man. Only 3 more limbs to go. We use the mechanism to open the hidden passage and proceed in a huddled mass. Armor and Doleful, take point as always. Techie, Bookworm, and Renegade walk in the middle. Finally, Posh Gourmet and I bring up the rear. Techie operates the drone from his D-pad at the center of the group, scanning for the red SPX's location. We proceed inch by inch under his command. You know, honestly, if I was, what's-his-face? I feel like if I was Watto, I might honestly just message Workaholic and, like, kind of see if I could get a read on, like, what he's up to, you know what I mean? Like, try to be like, yeah, homie, like, I'm so down to kill a Renegade. So, like, how did you reprogram that red SPX again, bestie? You can tell me. I know it was you who did it. So just give me a little, just spill the tea, okay? It's changed directions. Everyone fall back. I feel like we're being toyed with, said the girl. The girl said in aggravation. It must have some nasty program to prevent its actions from being predicted. I love to chat with its maker. The red SPX shifts directions back and forth just a bit further, though, and we'll reach our goal. Everything's all right. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, way to fucking jinx it, Watto. I repeat this to myself like a prayer as we press on. Just a bit further, and we'll make it through this alive. I don't know, man. Oof. Renegade Detective Stump arm bumps into the wall. He quickly catches himself with his other hand. His mild reaction makes me nearly doubt he lost a limb. But then I spy a streak of blood against the wall. Ugh. It really was chopped off. No doubt about. For a little bit I thought maybe he was faking it, but now I'm convinced. You okay? You seem fine, but that must have hurt. Worried about me? You're too kind. I'm used to pain. Even if I was lit on fire, I'd die without a single scream, guaranteed. Is that a flex? A weird flex, but okay. Don't say things like that. It's bad luck. Look, I'll be fine. Thanks for caring, though. If things get bad, I'll fling myself upon you while weeping up a storm. I don't know, man. I feel like you're throwing out some death flags right now. I find myself thinking about how this guy could probably laugh himself silly while burning alive. At that moment, everything goes wrong. Yeah. Everyone run! The red SPX is accelerating! Oh, God. You bitches! You Walmart shopping motherfuckers! The metallic screech drowns out Techie's words. Its devastating voice is like a death knell. We waste no time wondering how it found us. Instead, we spring into action. We run on and on, barreling down the corridor in no time. Thankfully, there's still a good distance between us and the SPX. We should be able to make it to the next passage before it catches us. Techie, are you alright? Let me push you. Thanks, I switched to my reserve batteries, but they aren't very strong. Oh, shit. I'll push, said the girl, following a competent... Why are we going to have the 11-year-old do the pushing? Isn't there an adult on our team? Armor, get over here. Oh, well, we did promise to all make it out alive, didn't we? We keep going while helping Techie make up for his lowered speed. But right then and there... Oh, God, I'm so scared. Oh, what the? Armor, stop! Oh, my God, a hole? What's this, Indiana Jones? Go, pit has opened in the floor. Oh, shit. Oh, God, how would we get... I was like, we could try to jump, but how would we get Techie over there? Would we just, like, throw him or something? Oh, Jesus. What a trap now of all times. I say that, but shied myself inwardly. Part of me always knew this was a possibility. That's right. I was already aware that we might run into a trap. The simple donut-shaped maze was suspiciously straightforward. Of course, there would be some kind of pitfall to trip us up. And yet I had blocked out that unpleasant idea. This is no time for daydreaming, Watto. You must seek a means of escape. Oh my God, but there's zero escape. What do I do? Holmes calls out to me and I shake off my thought of weakness. She's right. We need to find a way around this trap. Otherwise, we'll have no chance of getting out of here. It was the right call to bring some rope from the manor, just in case. Think we can tie this to that pillar on the other side. One of us could attach it if they manage to get over there. Who can jump?
The hole is about 5 meters across. Someone athletic might clear it with a running start, said the girl, sharing her objective opinion. I guess armor, I guess? I can see Renegade just fucking doing it though. So already starts like Naruto running towards the pit before we can even like vote. Okay, I'll give it a try. My boss always did say I was in good shape. Wait, incompetent! Are you serious? I tossed a stone down, but I didn't hear it hit the bottom. That's how deep this hole is. And even from up here, the heat makes me sweat. If you end up falling in, you'll never make it. I have no choice. The SPX is right behind us. We're gonna die if someone doesn't do something. I despise putting my own underling at risk like this. But there's no other recourse.
I shall take up the rear guard. My affiance is with you, sir, incompetent. It's like, incompetent? Is he really that? Is he really that in shape? I feel like he just looks like, you know, kind of skinny and like, I feel like he gives me like So vibes, honestly. Thanks, armor. Okay, here goes nothing. I move back from the side of the chasm. My heart is pounding. I have 5 meters to cover. If I get scared and make any missteps, it's all over. I just have to fucking go. I sprint with all my might and jump just before reaching the edge. My eyes reflexively squeeze shut in terror. It'll be okay. I'm in good shape for the average person. I should be able to clear 5 meters. I can do this. I can. And fall. Ugh. It'd be kind of interesting if you did fall. I mess up my landing and roll across the floor. Okay, no, I did make it. When I open my eyes, I see the ground. I'm alive. I didn't fall in. Hey, guys, I made it, but I forgot to bring the rope. Can one of you guys come over here and hand it to me? Sorry. My bad. By some stroke of luck, I made it across. That'd be kind of funny if that was the case, though.
That was amazing, incompetent.
A fine leap, sir, incompetent. Now cast the rope onto us, anon. Okay, I've tied it to the pillar. Catch, armor! After fastening the rope to the pillar, I toss it armor across the way. He catches it, tying it around the pillar beside him. Alright, now we've got the rope spanning the hole.
Can you make it with just one arm?
No problem, easier than scratching my back. You're just saying that, bro.
Will you be able to manage, Bookworm? Would you prefer to ride on my back? Don't worry. I've already booked my trip, said the girl, politely declining.
Okay, Bookworm, hold on tight. Oh, she's going with Gourmet. Why? Why do I feel so defeated? I wanted to be big sis. The detectives grab the rope, crossing one by one. That's cute. I see the red SPX down the passage, but there's still some distance between us. This is great. We're gonna make it. Gourmet can be her new mom. Oh, man. Sir Techie, what ails you?
I'm sorry, my hands are shaky. I don't think my arms are strong enough. Aw, man. Techie struggles to hold the rope. I mean, he could ride on, or, you know, he could, like, maybe piggyback with, like, Posh or whatever, right? Techie struggles to hold the rope. Tears welling. Oh, no! Tears welling in his eyes. It makes sense. Techie's normally in a wheelchair. This must be especially difficult for him. I decide to cross over and carry him on my back. Aw, big brother! I'll be right there, Techie. Wait for me! Aw. The only problem is whether I'll be fast enough. I can already see the red SPX in the passage. What are we gonna do about his wheelchair, though? Do we just leave it? We have to make it across before that machine catches us. It's a race against time itself. There, sorry for the wait. Just hold on to my back, okay, Techie? Armor, can you use the leftover rope to tie us together?
One moment. There is yet something I must do. Oh, god damn it, Armor.
Huh? Armor, why are you holding my chair?
I was gonna get the chair over? Were you not in tears a moment past? Afeared of losing your wheelchair, thus ceasing to be of use to our fine company. Fear not, Sir Techie, I shall safely bear your throne to the other side. You gonna ride the wheelchair to the other side? Homegrown! Oh, that's nice. Armor! Armor grabs Techie's wheelchair and slowly hoists it up. Blood drips from his wounded leg. Oh man, yeah, that's true, he's wounded as well. Thought the strain would reopen his wound is only to be expected. Nevertheless, he heaves the chair aloft without even flinching. Armor,
don't push yourself so hard. Just leave the chair.
Aw, poor little guy. You, Sir Techie, like myself, have far more to contribute. I have half a brain cell at best. Come on. Never shall I suffer you. to lose your means of travel! Armor's such a nice dude. The chair easily clears the 5-meter hole. Doleful and the others make sure to secure it. Pat, good now. All that remains is to cross over. Hie you afore the rope is severed. I frantically scramble along the rope at his urging, saving Techie's wheelchair despite his own injuries. Armor truly is a selfless— I know, he's so sweet, man. Beep boop, motherfuckers. I hear a mechanical screech echo out behind me. The sound, in tandem with the rumbling of the treads, rushes towards us. Oh, shit. I glance back to see SPX moving faster than any other mech we've seen. Damn it, at this rate, it'll reach us before we're across. Do not look back. Oh no, Armor, don't sacrifice. Oh no! Armor bellows. He grabs the SPX before it's upon us, stopping its charge. Oh god, I feel like it's just a matter of time before Armor dies. I'm scared it's gonna be now. A sharp clang resounds through the passage. Armor! Sir Incompetent, you must escort— No!
No, he's gonna die, damn it!
You must escort Sir Techie to the far side. Make haste! I have been ineffectual to this very moment. Oh my god. Can you stop being self-sacrificial for 2 seconds? But now oh my god. Oh my god, is he really gonna sacrifice himself? I have been ineffectual to this very moment, but now my hour hath come. I shall protect you all. No go! No, you bet— No! Metallic clanging rings out. Sorry, I was probably super loud. Metallic clangs ring out as his armor collides with the SPX's steel frame. No, he's dead! His suit disappears, causing metal fragments— No, it's all over. Causing metal fragments to fly all around. My chest aches. What we're seeing right now could end up being the final shining sparks of Armor's life. Okay, just get over here as soon as you can, Armor. Keep my gaze forward, using the rope to pull us to the other side. We have to get across. If we don't, Armor can't join us. Somehow we make it all the way to the end. Now it's Armor's turn. Armor, get over here. Oh my god. This is all that stupid old man's fault. This is all Senior Detective's fault somehow. No, man. No, Armor. He's the best boy. Oh god. I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like Armor's been throwing up death flags every chance he possibly gets. No. At that moment, I hear the rope snap. The SPX struck it with its blade. He's like the only adult that's with us that's like not a criminal. Well, I guess besides Gourmet, but we'll see. The SPX struck it with its blade. The line goes slack, falling away from Armor. Just like that, the only way across is gone. He literally sacrificed himself to get Techie's wheelchair across. I'm gonna— oh my god. What's the point in life anymore? Just like that, the only way across is gone. It's only a matter of time before Armor— You better save his ass. You better save his ass, Watto. You better have your brain blast moment and save him. Armor, I won't let you die. My body moves without any input from my brain. Snatching up the broken rope, I fling it towards him as hard as I can. Armor, grab the rope. I shout out to him as it sails through the air. Armor hears me and dives towards the hole, catching the end of the rope just as it's hanging over the center. The rope swings like a pendulum under Armor's weight, and a loud slam sounds from below. Jesus, he just like slammed into the wall. We gotta pull him up. The rope is still connected on our side. It doesn't drop any further. Pull him up, Armor! I rush to look down the hole. Oh, wait! As soon as I do, gramercy to you, sir incompetent. Oh my god, how did you live through that? How did you live through that? Had you not bidden me to take the rope and join you, I would have slipped my notice. You truly are the man I thought you to be. Oh, I'm so glad. I don't know how you made it through that scene, dude, but I'm so glad you're still here. A full-fledged detective through and through. Whew. Thank goodness. Oh my god. Holy shit. God, I just feel like I ran a marathon. I'm so glad. My body goes limp with relief. I thought for sure I'd lost another friend. It's a good thing I was so quick to call out. I'm surprised at myself. The words left my mouth before they were even formed in my head. Maybe it's all because of the denouement. If that's the case, then I have a whole new appreciation for this power. It's weird. Yeah, he had this little, like, you know, brain power moment, but we didn't actually see, like, what, you know, his vision or whatever. Armor really has plot armor. That's what his suit is made out of. As it should be. Are you really okay, Techie? Doleful Posh, thank you all for the help. I'm safely back in my chair now. My word, Armor has truly outdone himself. It's quite fortunate we still have Techie's chair. Let us continue moving before we get caught, the girl suggested, half apologetically. Yes, we should hold off on celebrating until we've made it to safety. Looks like there's another room up ahead. How about we rest there for a bit? Okay. Bookworm and the others start on their way. They're right. We can save the chattering for later. That ferocious SPX might even attack us from across the way. I was like wondering, is one of these SPXs gonna have like a gun? Like they just start like shooting at us from like past the hole. He just gets his fucking Glock out. Way to move quickly and put some real distance between us and that thing. Techie, are you fine to keep going? I turn around to face him. Then it happened. What the fuck? Is he gonna fly? Did that motherfucker just fly across? What the I'm an athlete too, Watto. What the fuck? I was also on my high school track team, bitches. The red SPX suddenly vaults into the air, clearing the gap. I barely see it after all of that. After all of fucking that. He just jumps it. He just fucking flies. I barely see its treads kick the ground, or more accurately, launch itself forward. It looks exactly like a grasshopper. There are no words to express my freaking shock. It takes me a few moments to even grasp what's happening. The delay leaves a fatal opening. Somebody fucking push him in the hole, babe boob. The SPX roars before I can even think about running. A blade darts out from its robotic oh my god. It slashes at Doleful, its closest target. No, motherfucker, no! Armor shields Techie and the others. At the same time, he leaps towards the SPX, holding it back by its oh my god. After all that, is he gonna die? Oh my god, the sound of grating metal finally snaps my body into action. What the fuck am I doing? I can't space out now. I have a brain blast, damn it. Armor, I'm on my way. Oh god, I feel like he's gonna like tackle it over the edge and like fall in the hole with it or something, honestly. Stay away from Armor, get back! Doleful and I pick up rocks. Oh yeah, I'm sure the pebbles will work, guys. Yeah, keep throwing those rocks at it. That'll save Armor. Arg. The blade slashing out from its exterior prevent us from approaching in any way. This isn't good. We're just flesh and blood. We can't risk getting too close. I've got to have some friend that can help. Any friend! Come on, get Stabby Wabby out. Techie rummages through his pockets, but can't seem to find anything useful. His face remains grim all the while. The way things are looking, the red SPX is about to slaughter all of us. Oh, god damn it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna tackle it and take it into the hole. I just know it. I just know he is. Everyone. All will be well. I swear to god, Armor. No! He's totally gonna do that. I hear Armor speak. His voice is uncharacteristically weak. Dude, I feel like I've lived through your death like 3 times. I swear to god, Armor. Come on. You have plot armor. We already established this. That's what your armor is made out of. You gotta stay alive. I'm beyond Secor. Leave me and press on. Oh my god. What? No! Armor! I see that one of the SPX's blades is pierced through his armor. Brain. No, you motherfucking Target dog! Burrowing deep into his chest. I'm never shopping at Target again. I had to have it. It had to have hit somewhere vital, as if confirming my suspicions. Blood drips off of his corselet. No! Armor! Can't be. No, all those times he sacrificed death. No! Guys, he's gonna do it again. I believe in him. I don't. I'm just being delusional. As long as this blade remains lodged within me, I cannot flee from this SPX. Yet if it is removed, I shall surely bleed out. Yeah, he's totally just gonna take it into the hole with him. And so I'm left with but one choice. No. Armor draws the SPX even closer. The chasm looms below them. No! Don't tell me you're gonna drag the SPX in there with you.
Don't do it, Armor. I'm sure there's still some way we can save you.
God, the Delulu. Beep boop. The SPX's blades flail in a total frenzy. They continue to slice at us, keeping us at bay. You motherfucker. I hate you, Stabby Wabby. Just hold on. Armor! Armor! All I can do is call out to him. I can't even get near the SPX, let alone fight it off. I feel utterly helpless. I'm disgusted at how carelessly I'd settled on this plan, assuming everything would work out in the end. Why? For all the use my denouement is, was I not able to predict this simple development? Sir Incompetent, pray permit me a final confession. Aww. Armor takes another step, drawing the SPX closer. Once there was someone I desired to protect, but then she perished right before mine eyes. On that day, I too not the trauma down before the death! On that day, I too perished inside. He takes another step. The metal he wears grates noisily, but he doesn't stop moving. Thank you for relying on me, an empty shell, who is armor and name alone, but full glad I am that I could ward my allies to the end. 'Twas a No! It hurts, pain. 'Twas a splendid life. No. What are you saying, Armor? We're gonna beat this SPX and you're coming with us. SPX screeches as if it's in its final dying moments. All of us instinctively cover our ears. That is, all of us except Armor, who presses on. No! The SPX treads hang over its edge. Its massive frame tilts over, shaking violently. Armor begins to shake as well, attached by the blade piercing into him. They tip over, falling into the hole. No! Armor! This motherfucking SPX is probably gonna get like a fucking hook out and like leech onto the top of the thing and like go up, and he's like, beep boop. Armor sacrificed himself for nothing. I could see it at this point. Those things are so like overpowered. I reach out with my hand only to grab a fistful of air. Fare thee well, my friend. Armor, you can't leave. Fare thee well, my friends. Armor and SPX disappear into the abyss. I look over the edge in a panic, but all that's there is the yawning darkness. I never hear an impact. Nothing but endless black appears before me as I peer into the hole. Why did it have to go like this? It was all so sudden. His last moments went unseen, and his body will never be recovered. What a horrible way to die. How could something this cruel even happen? God, is somebody so freaking sweet, too? I don't think Techie even really had, like, the chance to, like, thank Armor for what he did, you know, for getting his wheelchair. Damn, dude. This is so sad. Thank you, Brian. I'm crying. Anyone but Armor. I know. He's the best boy. He's like the sweetest, purest one. It's so sad, dude. God dang it. Of course, it's fucking chapter 4, too. Thank you, Bless Bane. Worst game ever. 0 out of 10. How could they do this to my precious Scrunkly? The absolute audacity. This is the worst thing that could have ever happened. I know. He's literally the best boy. I like, just want to, no, yeah, I was like trying to think of a way that I could, I was trying to think of a way that he could still be alive. I'm like, what if the hole isn't as deep as we think it is? Okay, so what if the hole isn't as deep as we think it is? They dive down into water, like, you know, a tank full of water. The SPX short circuits because it's water. And then after they're in the water, you know, it drains. And then all of a sudden Armor is in a hospital. And he gets immediate life-saving surgery right then and there. He's good. He's fine. That's what happened. That's what happened, and he's all good now. He's all good now. Let's ask Kakaru. We'll ask Kakaru and see what he thinks, and I'm sure he would say he's all good. Thank you, Brian. This game really gave us a bit of hope that Armor would survive just a dash it minutes later. I know, right? What was the point of that? What was the point in that part, right? Like, man, that was wild. I guess because, like, maybe it's going to become important that, like, the SPXs can, like, leap, you know, later, so they just kind of want to cover up like a plot hole or something. But I was thinking that too. I was like, why didn't he just die across the street or across, you know, the hole or whatever? Why even give me the hope? Why give me the hope at all? Thank you. Totally an Earthling. Thanks for being a member for 1 month. Don't worry, guys. Armor is my 49th son, and he's just in his room going through a phase. He's alive and well, canon. That's what I'm saying. He went through he fell down the hole right to a surgical office where he got immediate surgery. Everything is fine. He's good. He's good. Armor, please. Armor, come back. Techie shouts down to the depths, but no matter how much he calls out, there's no response. Over and over and over again, Techie's voice echoes through the tunnels alone. You know, Armor deserves to go better than fucking Walmart. He deserves to go somewhere better than Walmart. He deserves to go Fiji. He deserves to go to Fiji. He deserves to go to like a resort area. I don't care how many times you protected us. None of it matters if you die, Armor. But of course, nobody replies. We've lost yet another irreplaceable friend. The nicest one, too! Oh, God. The only, like, adult that I trusted with my life. We make it through the passageway, arriving at a door identical to many others we've seen. This time, however, the mechanism has already been solved, and the way is open, as if someone just passed through. Looks like Workaholic's already been here. Maybe so. Oh, my God. My replay comes out curter than intended. The shock of Armor's death must be affecting me more than I realized. I just want this day to freaking end. This maze doesn't seem to be in a forgiving mood. Yeah, for real. Oh, you motherfucker! Leave me the hell alone! Beep boop, I'm still out here, bitches. And, oh my God. Not to make Armor's death about me, but I was thinking something. That minigame is gonna be way harder without Armor, dude. It's gonna be like impossible to beat without Armor. He was the only saving grace. He was the only person I didn't have to put in a corner in that stupid fucking minigame. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh God, that's gonna be awful. Thank you, Crocomancer. That feel when the Danganronpa streamer falls into despair. I know, right? I'm not in despair. I'm into Lulu. Get it straight. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the donation, though. Appreciate ya. Oh, man. What am I going to do? Everybody's just going to have to be in the corner for that stupid fucking minigame. We got no hope anymore. Invincible SPX now of all time. I swear to God, if I have to play this right now, right after his death, I'm going to cry. Eyes up, everyone. My words have everyone surprised, myself included. It's like a switch flipped in my head. The moment I sense the SPX's presence, I realize that I really am becoming a detective. Armor entrusted everything to me. Now more than ever, I need to lead everyone forward. Yeah, Armor did trust me a lot. We can't let this tragedy get the best of us. Invisible SPXs are drawn to sound. I'll distract it while the rest of you reverse this. Wait, drawn to sound? Just then I realized something's nagging at me. Invisible SPXs track sound, while white SPXs respond to imagery caught on their cameras. Each model uses a different detection method to, like, sight, sound, smell? Yeah, the red one was using smell. We're all just really stinky. That's how he was able to track us down so hard. So how was the red SPX hunting us down? Its tracking capabilities were unmistakably keen. Incompetent is your head in the clouds. We must respond to this SPX. Give us your instructions, quickly. Yeah, it's like, all that's really left for the senses is like, what, like smell and like taste? Right? And like touch? But I don't know if that would really work. Thank you, someone unknown. Armor finally got what he wanted. I know, right? He was like constantly trying to sacrifice himself. I guess it did kind of seem like he lost like his will to live ever since his like, I don't know, friend or lover or whoever that person that was close to him died. So maybe that was why he was always so like self-sacrificial in the first place. But yeah, I'm gonna sob later once the shock wears off. I know, right? Thank you for being a member. Appreciate you too. But I know, it's so sad. Right, wait, what? Posh, you're going to follow my orders? Just this once, I am sure it would aid you as you grieve Armor's loss after all. Our class distinctions meant nothing at the moment. Let us focus the whole of our efforts on survival. Yeah, you're right. Survival, that's our priority. But at the same time, I still want to figure out why that red SPX attacked us. As long as we're trapped in this labyrinth, ignoring that could be a fatal mistake. We've been through enough tragedies as is. You think we'll just back down? It's up to us to reverse this tragedy. Oh God, am I really doing this fucking minigame, dude? I feel like I might be. I can't handle it if I am. I may have to get a guide if I don't have armor. Like, I don't know if I can do much on my own. Oh, no, it is! No! Why do you have to put me through this trauma? Right? Oh my god, I have to investigate shit too? No, hell no. Do I have to? Do I have to? Can I just do corners? Can I just do corners? Oh, hey, there's somebody here. Can I do anything to him? Can I kill him? Oh my god, dude. Why, God? Why? Why, God? Oh god. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. I'm gonna have to use a guide for this. I'm gonna have to use a guide for this one, dude. I can try maybe like once or twice, but I can tell y'all there's no corner strat for this one. There's no corner strat. Thank you, another professional. Oh, I like your icon. Is that Kai? I'm gonna be Lulu for the rest of the game now. Now that the old man was in his armor and died again with SPS. That's so true with the old man. Armor, he like ditched. He just like pieced out like way before. Once like the killing started happening, he caught a helicopter, took him to Fiji, and it was actually the old man in the armor. I'm believing that headcanon. I'm believing that one. Armor was too pure for this world. I know. He was so cute, man. I loved him. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate ya. Oh my god, yeah. Corner strat's not gonna fucking work for this, is it? Oh my god. I wanna die. I wanna die. Okay, we're gonna try. Armor's alive and will live on in our hearts. He will live on in our hearts. He is alive. Yeah, he's in Fiji. It's all good. Thank you, Nightmare Nick 007 Veronica co-leader. Thanks for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate ya. Okay. Oh god damn it. Oh, I hate this game. Oh, hey, I can put somebody in the corner right next to this thing. Haha! Oh, can I actually move? Oh, yeah, she actually is. She said she was gonna do that. Okay, fuck you, Watto. You're going to the corner. Because you always die, you motherfucker. Okay. I can put him in the corner and analyze that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, yeah, I gotta wait. Never mind. I gotta wait for that part at least. Dude. We're still gonna do the corner strat. I don't fucking care. If I die though, then I'll you know, whatchamacallit. Oh, how's her assist? Is her assist good? Should probably just have somebody whose assist is good. Assistance for what's your assistance? Is Techie's assistance good? Maybe I should move him to what's her face. Oh, it's all 4? All of y'all are 4? Lame. It was armor. It was armor that had good assistance. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep every night for the rest of my life. Okay, Bookworm, don't fucking die. We're not gonna get the red marks, okay? Oh, hey, Renegade's over here. I totally forgot about you, buddy. You can go in the same corner as Watto, I guess. I don't fucking know. Just, you know, don't die. Okay, I guess I can move him, like, here, maybe? It's like I could move him somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, wait, Watto, did you move back? Get in the motherfucking corner, dude! What the fuck? Oh, wait, can I not move all of them? Is that it? Is that why it reset some of these? Or did I just, like, press something on accident? Y'all all gotta get in the corners. Y'all just trying to rebel against me? No, you have to stand in the corners for this. You have no choice. Okay. Should I move him over here? We do have a corner over here. I'll leave him over there. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing escapes my notice. The sweaty bandage was wrapped around a certain area. If we analyze it, the truth will be immediately clear. Bloody bandage. Cool. Okay. We're good then, right here. At least this other thing, the mystery point, is in the corner. Thank God.
Hey, everyone! Look out! I sense an SPX closing in on us!
Where is it? Like here? I didn't see the little thingy-majig though. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Get in a corner, yeah. It kind of did seem like it was close to here, though. Maybe I should put her next to Techie. I think that place is safer, right? Oh, man. I love this stupid fucking strategy. Bloody wires. Come to think of it, we saw some back when we ran to the red SPX, but why would they be here? Bloody wire. Okay. Wait. What about the Mr. Oh, yeah, we gotta do the stupid analysis thing. Okay. You analyze the bloody bandage. Okay, they're both 3. Okay, cool. Is this actually gonna work again? I feel like it might. Analysis 2, analysis 4. I guess I might have Renegade do it then. Yeah, let's actually have Renegade do it. The quicker I can do this, the better. And I need them to, like, stay together. It actually rhymed. That's kind of epic. Analysis complete! Let's think about this rationally. The wires go from here all the way to where we slept, yeah? Maybe they got a purpose besides killing us.
Yes! Analysis complete! Sniffy Whiffy says that this bandage is attached to my chair. It must have some casual relation to the red SPX. Not seeing it was my fatal mistake.
Crack the code. The red SPX senses blood. Oh, maybe. That could be kind of an interesting way for... Oh, God. I guess this is like a broken one, though, right? Right? Okay, whatever. We'll do it later. 17? 17? Oh, my God. I'm so dead, dude. This is... Oh my god. Okay. You infer on the stupid mystery point. And then you assist. Okay. I'm so fucking dead, dude. Oh my god. Boost! 17. I'm so fucked. I'm literally so fucked, dude. Okay. Should I just... No, I guess I can't move you yet. Should I just, like, fast forward time? I'm just trying not to die, man. I'm trying not to die. I feel like the SPX was, like, around here somewhere. Let's see. Maybe I can try to... What the fuck are you doing? Okay, he's right there. Okay, cool.
Eek, everyone look out. I sense an SPX is closing in on us.
I forgot. Yeah, if you don't make them do anything, then they move on their own. You can get your ass back in the corner, bro. What the fuck? Y'all are all driving me crazy. Okay. Okay. Keep assisting. I don't know if I have to redo this or not, but... Boost! Yay! Oh my god, it's still... Jesus. It's still going! Okay, well, what's 17? Was it like inference? Need a good inference. What was your assistance for? So, oofers. Okay, what was your inference? 2? Somebody's saying to move Watto? I mean, I can. So your inference is 5. Okay. I guess I'll move him over here. Maybe like right here. I did this one 7 times because the SPX kept killing me. I'm not shocked. Not shocked by that. Her inference is pretty good. I'll just move her right here. I guess I'll just move Techie there too, and he can assist as well. I don't know, man. I wish there was at least, like, save points in this, you know what I mean? I feel like it wouldn't be so stressful if I, like, didn't have to, like, just restart the whole thing if I, like, screw up, you know what I mean? Okay, should I? Well, it's got 2 left, so we're good. You move back here. What are you doing? Stay in your corner. I'll move you to this other part of the corner so you don't move anymore. Stop going against my orders. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Hoof! Oh my god! Oh my god! Get into a different corner, bitches! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's I'm gonna have to move them. Guys, slow and steady wins the race. I see people being like, Weeby, you gotta do this. But you know, I'm gonna have to move them. And that's all that there is to it. That's all there is to it. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, we gotta move these guys. This is not a safe corner anymore. This is not a safe corner. Let's just move him. It's okay, guys. We're gonna move him. It's okay. We're gonna move him back. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks, man. We're so close to unlocking this one. I'll just have to move him back later. I think it's safe over here, though, right? In this corner? I love you, corner. I love you so much. It's like when the teacher forces you to sit with the weird kid. Okay. They were both, like, right here, right? I don't know. Should I move these guys, too? I'm just scared they're gonna, like, run into it because they're stupid. Okay, you move here. And then you move here. No. Now you... Oh, yeah. Fuck. But then they're not in the corner. Well, they're still good. They're still good. They're still good. They're still good. Everything is good. Guys, the strategy is flawless. Boost! Oh, wow. Just one? Jesus. That's pretty good, then. Six hours remain. Guys, we got plenty of time. We're good. I'm just being safe. Okay, that one's there. It kind of looks like farting almost when they move. Okay. I wonder... Nah. I'll have to go back to that one later. We gotta unlock this first. Is there any... Do we have any analysis stuff we can do? Nope. Oh wait, no. Oof. I guess it didn't really matter anyways, but just a second. Okay. You know, as long as we don't die, I'm cool with it. We just got 5 hours. I think we're good, honestly. Too preliminary. Boost! Oh, finally got something.
The white SPX relies on vision, the invisible one sound. So from a meta perspective, I can guess what the red SPX tracks. The girl shrewdly deduces.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't analyze it? Really? Damn it. It was still like over here though. I don't know, man. Am I gonna run out of time? Am I gonna run out of time? Fuck! Maybe I should put these guys in this corner? Or were they actually... Wait, maybe if I put him... Okay, wait. Okay, y'all can just let me know if this is a bad idea or not. Okay, which one has better inference? 4, 5. I don't even think it actually matters at all. I'm gonna move you. I think if he's in this corner, it might be okay, actually. Because they were, like, kind of, like, right over here now. I don't know if I should move him or not, though. Please no backseating in chat, either. Or just, like, general rudeness. Oh, man. Okay. I wonder, should I just go ahead and move? I think I should maybe... Maybe I'll just go ahead and move these guys over here. Can I skip this? I will try it. Whatever. Whatever works. Should I just have Doleful over here too? This probably is gonna be some like crazy crazy thing anyways. I don't think they're really that close over here anymore. Oh my god. Okay. Is that GG? Damn. Be clear. I'm trying! Why won't you let me clear the action? Why did he just go past it? Is that GG? Is that GG? Is it all over? Man, I got so close! God. It won't let me clear it. Well. God. Man, that sucks. I don't know, should I just get a guide or should I try it again? I'm not really sure. I feel like I did better than I thought I would, honestly. Damn, that sucks. Should I just leave him there, actually? You can go ahead and move here. I feel like I just need to, like, kind of layer people up more. Might be, like, one of the honestly better things. So I feel like if I would have had, like, investigated this thing quicker, then, like, I don't know. I would have had a better run of things. You know what I mean? I feel like moving Watto over here was a pretty good idea. I'll try it one more time. If I die, then I guess we can do that. So I feel like, so I got that one, that one. I feel like, yeah, it's mostly just this thing. Yeah, corner strat's honestly pretty good. All things considered. So I think if I didn't do it, I'd be screwed. I'd be donezo. I'll just put him in this corner still. That was what I did last time, right? He did okay.
Nothing escapes my notice. The bloody bandage was wrapped around a certain area. If we analyze it, become clear or something, maybe. I don't fucking know.
Oh yeah, I guess, hot damn. If I wouldn't have moved everybody, I guess I can have him analyze it, maybe? Yay! Cool. Like, if he analyzes it, then I think I'll be able to unlock that other thing. I see, it looks like this bandage is stuck to Techie's wheelchair or some shit, who knows? Oh wait, that one unlocked first? I guess that one, okay, so this one unlocks from that one? I thought it was the other one. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Eek, everyone look out!
Yeah, it doesn't show where it's at. I guess it's in this area, though. Okay. You... inspect. Okay? Be a good boy and inspect. I'll have her here. Should I just go ahead and move him there, too? I just need to try to clear this shit as quick as possible, honestly. I think that's the strat, honestly. Oh, there's kind of like a wall right there, so move here, here, here. See it weird like that. Okay. The first time I've lost with corner strat, and I think I did considerably better than what I would have done otherwise. Okay, so we'll have the gang over here for that one. And then hopefully... Actually, wait. Should I clear some of these people? Clear some of these people. Maybe I should clear Techie. So he can... I'll clear Techie so he can analyze. Because I think I'm about to get something I can analyze, right? Okay, bloody wires! That's so crazy! Whoa, who would have thought? Whoa, wires, no way. Okay, then yeah, I can analyze this. And I can do this all in the same turn. I think that's the way to go.
It isn't just a simple trap or some shit.
Okay, now please, God. Please, for the love of God. Okay, inference. Oh, her inference sucks. Oh, seriously? Ah, damn it. I should have switched their places. No! It's fine. What's your assistance? 4, 4, 2. Girl, why are you always trying to infer? Ah, God. I just thought she was good at it because I feel like she's always doing that when she's on her own, you know what I mean? Oh God, I'm so screwed, dude. I'm so freaking screwed. Her inference is such ass. 2? 2? 2. A 2, not a 3, not a 4, nothing. Couldn't give me anything. Why did she even bother with that? Okay, let's just start investigating. Oh God, it's so close. Eek, everyone. Why is it going that way? I thought it was going the other way last time. God damn it, I gotta move them again. No. Damn it. Okay. Y'all, never mind. Y'all are going in the corner. Okay. This time. Yay, we love a corner. We love a corner, don't we? Don't we, gang? Don't we love a corner? Okay, you better don't even think about moving, mister. Don't even fucking think about it. Okay, you can move there. Okay, let me read David's dono. Thank you, David. Want to donate blood today? Awful experience. Just questions after questions. Whose blood is it? Where'd you get it? Why is it in this bucket? Why is there a limb mixed in? It's so rude, you know? It's like you're trying to do a good thing. And like, they're being so mean to you. Like, you know, it's like, why do you have to ask all these questions? Like, fine, maybe I won't donate this blood. Maybe I won't donate Old Man Jenkins' blood since you're being so rude about it, Blood Donation Center. Don't let them bring you down, David. Hey, we did one. Yay.
This apparatus is for recharging the red SPX, but if that scrap heap usually resides in this room, that means someone steered it towards us.
Okay, SPX charging station. Is this analyzable? Did I even unlock that last time? Ignore her. Okay, it's fine. I think, yeah, we just have to wait. You better, don't you dare leave this corner, Watto. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go, I think. I think we're good. Maybe. Oh my God. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna have them. Okay, if I have them move down here, I think we're okay, right? I wish I could detect this stupid fucking robot. Is that robophobic? Actually, now that I think about it, is that robophobic? Have me to say. Get in the corner over here, you guys. You gotta get in the corner. Corner, get in the corner, yeah. Get in the corner. I'm not gonna deal with you right now. Okay. I think I'll be okay if I move. Oh, man. It's mostly just... I'm trying to think. Actually, should I stop with the Y movements? Is this... I can't tell. I can't tell. Because I feel like if I put them in this corner and I need them to go down here later, that might not be good. You know what I mean? I feel like I definitely want to move you guys. Okay. So get, like, down here, because the SPX is, like, up there. If I die, I die, I guess. But, you know, it's whatever. Okay, get, like, right here. And then you. You can move a lot, bro. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, I think that's about as good as I can do. Can I move Watto over here? I don't think he has, like, anything stopping him from Ying his way over here. I think so. Maybe he should do the inference. No, I'll just like, like 4 people around him assisting him. Whatever, get your ass over here. We'll try it. Because yeah, it's like up there now. Actually, no, wait. Clear you. Clear you. So I want them to kind of maybe follow? Or should I have him like over here so I distract them? You know what I mean? Because they're like, okay, one was like right here, and then like one was like right here. So maybe if I put Watto like here, he'll kind of like, you know, be like, oh, I kind of want to chase after this guy instead. I don't know, I'm like kind of feeling this guy. Okay, we'll put him in like kind of a corner maybe. Not exactly a corner, but we're getting close. Okay, I don't know what to do with y'all. Y'all are dead. Nah, I don't think I can move them down here. Maybe if I move him up here, I can do okay. If I lose this time, I'll get the guide out, but I'm gonna try one more time. You know what I mean? Okay. Feels lame just to give up immediately. Nah, guys, I'm not gonna even try the red spots. I'm not gonna even try it. Sorry. I'm sorry to say it. It's just not gonna happen. Oof. Oh my god. Are you serious? No! Oh my god. I hate him. I hate you. I hate you with all of my hate. Why? I put him over here for you! For you! To eat or whatever the fuck you do. He really chose the worst fucking spot. What the fuck am I supposed to do? The hell am I supposed to do, bro? I just try to like get, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do I do? If I can put him over there, then maybe he'll go after him. Have the kids loop around here together. I want to die. I don't want to actually die. I want to live. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. That's exactly what the issue is. Where did this other one even go? Should I just try to move these guys and see if they can make it to it? I feel like, was it still like down here? I don't remember seeing it. I was so hung up on the fact that other one was like, you know, right next to me or whatever. I feel like this is like the Powerpuff Girls or something right now. Fuck this game, ba ba da 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 da. Hate this game, ba da 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 da. We're gonna investigate. I'm probably gonna die, whatever. Kill me. I dare you. I fucking dare you, mate. Fucking dare you to kill me. Try it. Try it, mate. Okay. Wait, let me rewatch that. Where the other one? The other one kind of, it's going a different way than I thought. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the other one's at the wall. If you ever need help, we can ask chat to take hints. That's true. I think I'll be okay if I take these, if I take the Powerpuff Girls down here. I don't know why, but I do kind of like calling them the Powerpuff Girls. It's fun. Oh my god. Why would you take that? Why would you take the way closest to the wall? You're giving me a heart attack, Doleful. Can you not do that? Okay, wait. Is it based off of what I do with this? Am I overthinking this right now? But I was like, why? Why do you have to go? Why do you have to backtrack? It has like, I don't know, sussiest spot. Like, let me just walk along the wall where the robot is. That'll be fun. I should do that. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, I just wanted him to walk like down here. Okay. I think he's closest to him. So maybe I should honestly just have him like come down here. You can inspect this, right? That's what you do, right? You inspect those, right? That's the thing. I'm not Delulu, right? Have you guys come around. The children. The daycare gang. Maybe I should have Watto kind of get closer to them. Oh wow, Watto has crazy movements. Okay. Okay, wait. Oh wait, what the fuck? What are you doing, bro? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I don't know why, but they do be giving me Powerpuff Girls, I guess, and Guy. Preliminary. Oh, this information's making me tingle. Let's see how the others feel about it. Will it make you tingle? Can you spell tingle, kids? Okay, you're there. I was... Okay, whatever. Okay, if y'all want to send me a guide, you can. I wish I could have been killed by a person. I hate those stupid fucking target dogs so much. Okay, if Ahmad wants to send me a guide, or somebody wants to send me a guide, I'm cool with it. Man, why is it gonna start you all the way over? All the way, like... Man, it's not fair. It's not fair, I tell you what. I tell you what. Oh my god. It's not fair! Man, it's fine. Should I have Doleful go down here? I kind of want to go down there, but maybe I should have Doleful. Renegade's got like the whole map. Let me see. Should I just Google it? Guide. Process of elimination. BS minigame. I miss you, Armor. I miss you so much. I miss you so much. Could one of the mods or somebody send me it on like Discord? Because I want to... I'm scared because like, I don't know. I just like looked it up and it was like all answers to everything. And it kind of makes me worry. I'm like, is it going to be like... And when it asks you who's the murderer, put Techie. Put Techie here. Like if it's going to start getting into like spoiler territory, you know what I mean? Okay, you know what? We're going to do a totally different strategy. Everything's going to be different. Everything's changed now. Okay, and you, girl, I don't know what you're thinking. You're like, I gotta be the main character. I gotta always infer. No, Posh, your inference is shit. And you know this. You know that it's shit. So like, why would you think anything else otherwise? Oh, thank you, Ari. I have no clue, but good luck. Thanks. Thanks, yeah. Appreciate it. I'm trying my best. Tried my best, but there's not much to be done. Oh yeah, I think it was actually this one that unlocked first, right? Oh god damn it. Oh, can I actually do that already? Oh. I can actually reset their movements. That's cool. I wasn't sure after a preliminary if I was allowed to or not. Because I might actually just move everybody over there. Let me have him. Because I think that was another mistake I did last time. Sniffy Whiffy says this bandage is important or some shit. I don't fucking know. Oh, it was just that one? Okay, well I got a Renegade there. Then... Okay, we're just gonna have everybody tag team. This is the Rowdy Rough Boys over here. We got the Powerpuff Girls, we got the Rowdy Rough Boys. You're gonna be a Rowdy Rough Boy now, this time, Doleful. And you're gonna like it. We're back to this puzzle. We never left this puzzle. We're still on it. We never left. Okay, you can be a Powerpuff Girl. Help over here. Everyone, look at it. Can you guys tell I'm? Can you guys tell I'm just fucking over it? Kind of wish I could like, can I move my camera in this game or nah? It's like not a thing. Okay, you're right there, right? No, assist. What's your assistance? 2? Ugh. Oi! Oy vey. Prelim. The Rowdy Rough Boys. These fucking mystery points. Ah, they're so... Oh, hey, you can be a Powerpuff Girl this time. Look at you go. Look at that. We love to see it. Actually, yeah, you can get right here. Or actually, what's her inference? Oh, her inference is good. You get over here. Okay, you're gonna be right here. You're gonna infer. Okay, you don't... Don't even think about it. I don't know what you're thinking, girl, but don't think. Don't think at all. Just don't. Don't do anything. Actually, I need somebody to go over here. Should I just send her over here? Is it too late for me to use a guide though now? I can't tell. Whatever. We'll have her over here. Okay, pinged you guide on the Discord. Thank you. Excuse me. Let's see here. Oh, really? Huh, interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you, live. I don't know if I should just keep going with this one since I already started it, but I guess we'll see. There was one with low tail. I kind of wonder how this is versus, should I just die? Should I just die? Whatever, I might just die so I can use the guide. I'm so done, dude. Because it was already, like, right here, right? So it's like if I don't solve it, like, I feel like in one round, like, it's just over for me. You know what I mean? You go up here. If I die, I die. We have a guide now, so it's all good. Oh, man. I hope this game does get more popular, though. It's really good. Okay. Can you... What's your inference again? 3. Close enough. More wires. No doubt it's something. Oh my god, he actually did a mystery point. Whoa. YSBX high division. I think I actually did best the first time. Did I? I think I did, honestly. Okay, y'all can just do whatever the hell you want. I'm gonna die anyway, so it's fine. Okay, time for the guide. Okay, sorry guys. It's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. Restart. Oh, 9 hours? This says 5 hours though, right? Or is this? Oh, this is the one with armor. Then... Okay, yeah, this was the other one. Yeah, 9 hours. Keyword point and have him inspect. Okay. Sorry, guys. It'd be like that, though, you know? It's... Move Doleful to the right within inspection range of the evidence square. Okay, so move him down here. Then right. Oh yeah, he does have like a really good inspection. I kind of forgot about that actually. I totally forgot about that. His inspection's like really good. Ooh, move Bookworm to the top corner of the evidence square. Corner? Did somebody say corner? Oh damn, really? Oh my god, this is so much better than what I was doing. Holy shit. Oh wow, that's crazy. God, this information's making me tingle.
More blood-soaked wires?
Okay.
Nothing escapes my notice. This bloody bandage was wrapped around a certain area. If we analyze it, the truth will be immediately clear.
Bloody bandage. Okay, dang, we already got both of those. Gourmet towards Posh, have her analyze the bloody wire. Sorry, guys. It feels so lame doing this, but at the same time, it's like, do I do this or do I try like 20 more times? To, you know? If you lose with the guide, surely I won't lose with the guide. Believe in me, at least that much. Move Incompetent towards Techie and have him analyze the bloody bandage. Okay. This is way better than what I was doing, though. Bloody bandage, preliminary. Analysis complete! And this is just my own little thumb talking, but I don't think the bloody wires were meant to kill anyone. Maybe they serve another purpose. Yay! Analysis complete! Bando's wraparound techie's share. That's no coincidence. It was certainly deliberate. This is somehow related to the red SPX. Okay. And now... Point unlocked. Mystery point revealed. Move Posh Detective adjacent to the charging station and have her... Really? She infers? Her inference sucks. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but... What was it? To the changing station, have her infer... Oh, no, wait. Okay, no, have... Okay, wait. Okay, so yeah, first move Posh, have her infer... And, okay, so just have them infer the first round, and then, I think that's what it wants me to do. Wait, no, come on. I feel like it's gonna, I don't know. I feel like one good thing about looking at guides, like when you get stuck, is that it really does help you kind of figure out how to strategize the next round. So I'm like, dear God, this is so much better than like any of the ideas I would have had. Like you're doing so much. Like we haven't even gone through like an hour yet, and everybody's already done like so freaking much. Okay. Infer, Posh Detective, have her infer, and then we do investigate. So already got 2 down, already got 3 down. Egg! Gourmet to the charging station and have her infer. What do I do with Posh? Yeah, okay. Probably move her like right here. Have her move here. Sorry guys, I can't really read the chat right now either, since I have my thing on. Assist. Okay, Gourmet, infer. Yeah, then her assist, Techie to infer the broken SBX. Competent, adjacent Techie, have him assist. Okay, assist. Bookworm all the way to the right so that she's still in range of the keyword point closer to Doleful. Have her inspect it. Okay, move her here so she's just like closer to it, I guess. Can she inspect right now? Oh yeah, you don't have to be on top of it. I kind of forgot about that. Use map-wide movement to move Renegade adjacent to Doleful. And then, what about Doleful? Do I do anything with him? Map-wide movement adjacent to Doleful. Wait, evidence acquired. Okay, wait. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Competent, adjacent to Techie, have him assist, bookworm, blah, blah, blah. Start, it says start investigation? Really? Not, I don't know if I should move him or not already. I guess it doesn't say to. I don't know, I'm like, how... Just want to look at the chat for a second. Okay. I don't know, it says to do... Just go ahead and move you. I kind of feel like maybe I should. I'll just go ahead and move you too, because I assume that's what it wants me to do, is just like, eventually do this. Definitely want to move these guys before the big bads come back. Is she doing? Yeah, okay, so we're good there. I don't know, I'm still gonna do prelim. Boost! Yay! Oh, that's so nice. Oh, feels good. The tomato-colored XP should normally dock to the charging station. It must be the maze's gatekeeper, so to speak. And yet it came to us from so far away. I can't imagine it doing it all on its own. Huh. I wonder, would that mean what's-his-face is, like, controlling it, maybe? How very intriguing, mused the girl, imitating the genius physics professor of a certain TV show. Boost! 5. Still not quite there. When will it ever be enough? Enough. Okay. Tile, evidence, acquired SVX charging station. Okay, I think I probably just need to do investigation. I said I'd investigate anyways, but I don't know, man, I just got nervous. Eek, everyone look out! Okay, so we just have that one. Is he gonna get them? I don't know. That's okay, I have the guide. I'm gonna trust in the guide. Okay, 7 hours remaining. Move Doleful 5 tiles to the left of the blood on the wall mystery point. Is that this one? Oh, yeah, yeah. Within 5 tiles to the left? Okay, like, to the left, like this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like, it's like my left or the game's left? 5 tiles? Why is it so specific? Left the bloody wall. Make him inspect. Man, I wish I had a picture. What does it mean by 5 tiles to the left? Am I just stupid? I probably am. 5 tiles to the left. Make him inspect. Okay, well. I'm assuming like it means like the left of it, like if I'm facing it this way, or does it mean like the left if I'm facing it this way? You know what I mean? Am I overthinking this? Am I overthinking this? 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there's not even a 5 tiles to the left, so it's gotta be this way, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. So like here? Is that it? It wants me to inspect? Am I being, what? Am I stupid? Does it mean left? Okay. God, I just overthink things so bad. 5 tiles to the left, the bloody wall mystery point. Make him inspect. Okay, well, I'll just try it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bookworm closer to Doleful. Techie, infer, and incompetent. Really? I feel like he's gonna die, but you know, whatever you say, guide. Whatever you say. For incompetent, assist once more. Use map wide to move Gourmet and Posh towards the group with Renegade and Doleful. Okay. Okay, just kind of move them like over here, maybe. Just like stressing me out that it was like so specific. Why did it need to be so specific? You know what I mean? Okay. What does it want me to do now? Threat removed. Does it want me to just do investigate now? Closer to Doleful. Make Techie detective and Burr. Use map wide. Gourmet and Posh. Towards Renegade and Doleful. Okay. I think it just wants me to. Ugh. Let me prelim. I'm scared. I feel sick. Ugh. Resolved. The White SPX use high definition frontal cameras to do something or whatever the fuck. I don't really care. Yay! Actually, it actually didn't tell me to do this, but should I just go ahead and have him infer a little bit? Inference is pretty good. Why not? Maybe I should. Should I just leave her there? Yeah, I think so. Right? Why did it even have me move him? I don't understand that. I'm scared. I don't want to. I feel like it's gonna kill me. With the guide. With... Why? Why did it have me move her there? I don't understand. What? Did I just not... I don't understand. Do you guys see what I did? What? I'm so confused. I'm like literally so confused. Why did it tell me? Why did it tell me to move her? I don't understand. Don't understand. Ugh. I just don't know. I don't really know what it was going for with that. The top corner? Is that it? Was that where I messed up? The center of the room. I don't know, man. Did y'all see where I messed up with that? I don't really know what it wanted me to do. I was all in until I started doing all that. Gourmet to posh. I'm just not really sure I messed up. It's another preliminary. I'm gonna try to look at the chat again. It's kind of hard because I'm looking back. Oh wait, there's a video. Dolfo was supposed to inspect, but since you did a preliminary, he didn't detect the SBX. It was only supposed to be investigation. Is it really just because I did preliminary instead of investigation? Really? I guess I shouldn't have. I guess I should have just trusted it all the way. I didn't really think preliminary. Oh, okay, now I see. I see where that went wrong. Really? Man, I just feel like it's always better to do. I guess I just always thought it was better to do that, but damn, that's crazy. I moved into the right place though, right? I won't do preliminary this time then. I learned my lesson. Okay, new mystery point. Posh, adjacent to the charging, have her infer. We're gonna be on here forever. We're gonna be here forever. I'm never gonna get past this minigame. Okay, techie infer on the broken SBX. Don't forget, you're here forever. Is that like Simpsons meme? Okay. Investigate. I will not doubt you whatsoever, crazy guide. It's like wild that they even have to tell you like exactly. You have to do this exactly. You have to move exactly 5 squares or else you fucking die. We're made at the charging station. How's y'all's day going? Oh yeah, I need to move her again. Okay. Then have you assist, right? Assist. Then infer. Move. Incompetent. Have him assist. Competent detective. Have him assist. Bookworm all the way to the right, so she's still in range of the keyword. So she's still in range. Okay, wait. Have... Maybe she's still in range of the keyword, but closer to Doleful. Have her inspect the keyword. All the way to the right, so that she's still in range of the keyword, but closer to Doleful. Okay. So, like right here. Oh, wait. Huh. She's not in range of the keyword anymore. You're like right here then? Okay, there we go. I think that's better. So with keyword, use map Y to move Renegade to what's his face. Start investigation. Okay. Oh man. No preliminary. Just gotta remember. I just forgot that, yeah, like, because it just seems so, I don't know, man. It just seems so random in the first place. Not very intriguing. If I die again, I'm gonna cry. I don't want to do anything. You know, can't do too much serious stuff, but okay. Okay. This is where... Okay, 5 tiles to the left of the bloody mystery point. It is this one, right? At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have him inspect. Okay. I just like never even tried to do this because I was always too scared to get close to them. Start wait. Make him inspect? But then it says, okay, then yeah, then do preliminary. Okay. So wait. 5 tiles to the left. Make him inspect. Start preliminary. Okay.
Found it.
Okay. 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 Preliminary. Move Renegade adjacent to the SBX and have him infer... Okay, so have him, like, right here. Okay, so this is how you do it. Wait, do I have to move him, like, in here? Can I do that? Adjacent to the SBX and have him infer to deal with it. Move Bookworm closer to Doleful. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna kill it. We good, right? He has to be in the little square, the death square, right? Then move you. Move Bookworm closer to Doleful. Right here? Is that okay? He's gonna kill it, so it's okay, I think. Okay. Then have Techie infer. Then him assist one more time. Okay. Use map-wide movement to move Gourmet and Posh towards the group with Renegade and Doleful. Okay, so that was where I got messed up before. Okay, let me just like move him like maybe right here or something. Whew, God, this is so stressful. This is so fucking stressful, dude. Okay. Okay, then investigate. Okay, great. Okay, wait, let me double check chat. Make sure they're not. Oh, thank God. No machine is taking my life. Oh, thank God, thank you. I knew you were best boy. Oh, God.
No, ain't SPX, use high definition, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, thank God. Holy shit, it's right there? What? Are you kidding me? What even happened? I was just so happy. I was just so fucking happy. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I hate this minigame. I hate it so much. I hate it with all of my hate. With all of my hate. Why? How? How did that happen? How did that happen with the fucking guy? What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh wait, here's some pictures. Maybe. I want to die. I don't want to die, actually. That's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you, Lifey. I'm watching just one gamer. Let's see him play through this. What did he do? My king. Oh, there's art. Oh, wow. They're so goated, dude. They literally even have the RT thing. I didn't even get that. To see what we're following the video tutorial now. Watching just one gamer. Shout out to the goat. Okay, where are you? He kind of seems unsure though too, actually. Okay, so they moved him. Wait. Okay, wait. It's going too fast now. Okay, they moved him here. Actually, is just one gamer? Is that there? What's their pronouns? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I actually know. Okay, moved her right there. Okay, interesting. Watch me, like, I'm following them, but then, like, they actually died. That'd be Mimi. That'd be so funny. I guess I don't really need to do the RT thing. Actually, they moved him, like... Wait, where did they move him? Like... Moved him like right here, I think. Wait, I'm trying to do. Yeah, I moved him like right there. Had him inspect, get all the points. Moved her like down here, kind of seems like. Maybe like right here, actually. No, wait. Okay, wait, so like that. Then like there, I think. Yeah, I think it's like right here. and have her inspect. It's like crazy. I feel like I have to do like the exact motions. And then it's like if I don't, like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die for sure. Let me see if he dies. Or if they die. Did they die? Or are they good? Oh wow, it's hard to believe that there is an after. There's an after this minigame. It's crazy. See, there's more game after this minigame? I thought it just ended. I thought it just ended after this. That's so wild. I can't believe that. I thought that was just the end of the game. I should report on this or something. Okay. It's kind of hard. I guess the only weird thing is he has the RT thought thing. Okay, he's having her do analyze. I don't know if it really matters which one she analyzes. Let's do Bloody Wire. Have him analyze the other one, probably. Think so. Wait. Okay, analyze, analyze. Got that. Got that. Okay. Only bad thing is I'm like slightly off. Ow. Ooh. Oh my gosh, my foot is so asleep right now. This minigame is sucking the soul out of me. Oh my god. Me too. Me too. Believe me, if it's sucking your soul, it is absolutely killing mine. Okay. I'm trying to do Just One Gamers right now. I'm sorry, I know this is like probably super boring to watch. I'm just like literally trying to watch somebody else's. What do they do? The in for her right here? Okay, yeah. There we go. Like, it cannot be a single fucking square off. Maybe if I put her like right here, actually? Only bad thing is, yeah, this is like a little bit different than, okay, well, you can still infer, right? Ah, man. I'm kind of winging this now because they have the RT thing, so it's a little bit different than what they're doing. Looks like this bandage. What did he find? Oh, did he find he's doing the RT thought with Renegade? Where should I put Renegade then? I think the main thing is just like, yeah, I should probably move her, right? I feel like this might have been a mistake. Maybe I should have followed the other one again. I just don't understand what happened with, like, the other one. It's like I kind of want to try it again, but at the same time, also, like, I don't know. It's like I died once before, so I'm kind of having trust issues with it. The guide's not super, like, helpful, really. Can I? No, I can't do anything. I hate this minigame. I hate it so much. Really and truly. Whatever. I don't know, man. I feel like at this point, and I just need to wing this shit. Is he gonna walk into it? Oh, whatever. I guess I'll just try the guide again. Because, yeah, I thought it might be better to do just on gamers, but they have the RT thing, so then I feel like, I don't know, it's like... Oh, wait, I wasn't even doing anything. Is there anybody watching still? Like, is everybody just get on? Is everybody just, gone off? Gone away? I wouldn't blame you at this point. Okay, I'll just do the other one. I'm so sorry, guys. Thank you, another professional. It's the chapter that never ends. Yeah, basically. Basically. Why is this minigame so fucking hard, dude? Yeah, I'm just gonna try the guide again. I just don't really know what... Do you guys know what happened with Bookworm? With the other one? Like, I just really don't know what happened with that. Like, Doleful down here. But yeah, I feel like this one was doing a lot better. I just figured, you know, might as well try it. It says to move her top corner, right? Top corner, the evidence square, the center of the room, make her inspect. So I was like, maybe I didn't put her like right in the exact right spot? Like, I don't know. I just don't understand how it got her. You know what I mean? Maybe I should just move her next time. Just move her to a corner. Honestly, I might just do that. Fuck it. Corner strat all day, every day, baby. When in doubt, corner strat. But yeah, this guide was definitely helping me a lot more so far. I think it's just, yeah, it's like I feel like I have to do, I don't know, I just feel like I have to like follow something 100%. And then let's move him. I'm gonna like memorize this guide. By the time I'm done with this. Okay. Okay. Analyze bloody bandage. Start preliminary. Okay. Go ahead and have her, I think it was like her and fur. Even though it's only like 2 points or whatever. Then you and fur. Okay. Then I think that's it for this. Okay, assist. Infer again. I don't think there's anything wrong with this one. What did it want me to do with Bookie? Techie, infer, move incompetent, adjacent. Wait, okay. Gourmet, posh, have her assist, techie, infer. Move incompetent to techie, have him assist, bookworm all the way to the right so that she's still in range of the key point but closer to doleful. Have her inspect it. Honestly, like, what does she do later? I think I put her like right here before. I think she's fine for this one, but I think next I'm just gonna move her ass to a corner. For inspect the keyword, map wide to move Renegade to doleful. Gonna move him like right here. I don't know if it matters. Nice. Da-da-da. Just kind of skip through this. Okay, so it's right there now. Then there was like the other one too, because this is where I got to before, and this is where it was like, okay, 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Closer to Doleful. No, I'm not gonna move her closer to Doleful. Maybe, I don't know, man. I kind of just want to move her all the way up here. After what happened last time, just get over here for now. Okay, so what did it say? Doleful, then start the prelim. 5. Yeah, inspect. Okay. Found it! And then you come over here, murder him. Okay, yes, murder. And then Bookworm, nope. Make Techie infer and him assist once more. Because I think otherwise it would have been good. Wasn't for Bookworm. Wait, sorry. Wait. Assist. Okay. And then, yeah, map wide to move these guys over here. I think that's fine. I'm so stressed. Oh god, just move you like, I don't know, over here or something maybe. She was like right there. I don't know, maybe I should move you down here more. It's like, where was, Bookie was like right here, I think. Okay, just move you there. Okay. Okay. Dead. Dead. Boost. Oh god, come on. Oh my god. How? What am I supposed to do? How? How am I losing so much with the guide? I don't understand. I don't understand, dude. What the hell am I supposed to do? What? I don't feel like even this guide is, like, helpful at this point. Like, I mean, some of this stuff is, I guess, but... Like, it's... What? How? I don't understand. How the hell did that even happen? I don't understand. At least this all seems okay, but, like... What? It literally told me to move him there. What did I do wrong? What if you need to move Doleful left down and not left up and inspect? Yeah, but he needs to get the... Oh, like left down here, maybe? Maybe. I don't... Yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of, I guess. I don't know, man. That's gotta be... I don't know, yeah. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe it was the left. Maybe I did get confused with the left thing. Maybe he would detect it if it was down there? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm like, seriously, like, I feel like I'm at a loss for words at this point. I think I'm okay to do prelim. I got Renegade, Doleful, and Bookworm. All inspecting. Man, I kind of just want to edit this out in post. Like, this is so... ridiculous. Okay, then I think I'm like literally gonna have this guide memorized at this point. I just wish we could at least like just reload. Like I don't know. It's like, man, do we really have to do like all of this again? I don't really know why I have to suffer. Why do I have to suffer through like doing this again? Okay. And then I think another prelim, right? Gourmet and competent, blah, blah, blah. Have them prelim again. Okay, then... just gonna try that. If I die again, I don't know. Should I just like play? I'm starting to wonder if like should I just play this off screen. Like at this point, like don't know what else to do. Feel like I've done everything. Do you guys like that beautiful beautiful performance I did there? Gorgeous, I know. I know. It's like right here, I think. I think you're inferring, right? Yeah, you're already inferring. Let me just double check. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Techie for Broken SPX, Gourmet, I'm at 8 hours. Gourmet charging station, Posh assist, Techie Infer, Competent assist, Bookworm all the way, says she's still in range of the keyword, blah blah blah, use map Y to move Renegade to Doleful. That's what it was. It's like, I feel like there is something I'm forgetting. Okay, move him like down here. Then investigation. Guys, this time we're gonna do it. This time. The 25th time is the charm. Have very intriguing news, the girl. Did I get the charging station? Wait, did I fuck up? Why did it not? I thought that should have unlocked by now. Oh, did I mess up again? I don't even think I can move all the way to the right down here. I'll try it anyways, I guess. What did I do? Why did I mess that up? What did I do wrong? Did I forget to assist or something? You go up here. Okay. Okay, well that finally got resolved at least. Found it! Okay, now I can kill it. Okay. Whew. Well, I kind of went off the guide a little bit, but seems to be going okay. Got that mystery point. Now let's have him kill it. I swear to God, I feel like somehow this other motherfucker is gonna kill Renegade. Or I guess he can maybe kill the other people somehow. I don't even know at this point. At this point, I wouldn't even be shocked. Oh my God. Okay. 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 Oh my God. The only bad thing is I'm kind of off script on this a little bit now. 5 tiles to the left, bloody blah blah blah, Renegade. Okay, I think, I don't know, man. What's your, wait, what was your inference again? Inference is 4. What's your inference? 5. What's your, wait, what's your assistance? 4, assistance 2. Yeah, you should probably do that. Man, just try to have him, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I'm so scared. Corner strat. I get in the fucking corner. I get in the goddamn corner up here. Well, actually, should I move them, like, maybe more, like, over here? Because, okay, the thing was, like, right there. Maybe move them, like, up here. But then is it going to attack them? That's what I'm, like, trying to figure out. Move Posh and Gourmet. Yeah, I know. I'm like... But where? Where? Do I move them up here, maybe? Is that it? I feel like I should maybe move these guys down. Fuck the red marks. We're good. Should I move him, like, down here? Maybe? Quarter strat, go, go, go. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to do with Watto. I guess you can go here and investigate if you want. Inspect, maybe? Oh god, I'm off scratch. How long has it been since you started the minigame? About an hour? Probably, honestly. Yeah, it has like parameters. I think it's like there is like a few things that we can do basically, like unfortunately, that kind of makes it worse. I feel like it'd be better because it's like I feel like, you know, it doesn't always move. I can't like predict its movements, you know what I mean? Like, because it's like, what was it, like right here, but I feel like it can move over here now. It's like I wanted to follow these guys, but I don't want it to be too close because I feel like if it's too close, then they're gonna die. So like, I don't know. Oh god. Should I move him down here? I don't know what I should, I don't know. Maybe he should stay there. What is this? Like inference? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They're too far? Okay. Or should I move them then? Should I move them like, because I want him to chase after them, honestly, but I feel like it's too, like maybe like right here? Right here, maybe? It's like, I wish I could highlight its movements like I could do with Renegade, but I don't think I can. Maybe try that. Okay. I don't want it. I don't like this. I want armor back. I miss him. I miss him so much. Okay. Can I finally, is it over? Is it over? Is it over? I don't care about the fucking red marks. I just want this to end. I just want it to end. Wait, should I even do this? Let me just do a preliminary and see if it's enough. Is it enough? Is it enough? Yes! Oh my god, please. Please, end the goddamn minigame. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Yes, God, please. Please, please, end my suffering. Oh god. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm so happy. Oh god. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy. It's finally over. It's finally over. It's finally over. I'm so fucking happy. Oh god. Having thwarted the SPX's assault, we continued on arriving at what appears to be the landing area. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Is this a helipad? Why would it be here underground? The design perfectly matches the one at the heliport on the surface, the girl said, comparing them in her head. I recall hearing that the heliport was connected to an underground hangar. Could this be it? You can build a hangar underground. Oh, really? That's kind of weird. That must cost a lot of... Why the hell would you have a hangar underground? That's so wild. Huh. I was like, I'm so like, just elated to be over with that fucking minigame. I can't even focus on the dialogue. Oh, man. You know, we Pinkertons never constructed such frivolosities as these. Still, this maze was once an exceptional facility for the secret police, yes. It isn't too difficult to fathom them building something so grandiose. Conventional wisdom would suggest that something hidden underground isn't meant to see the light of day. Whether it's a helicopter or something else, they were clearly willing to spend a pretty penny to keep something down here a secret. There's an operational panel. Looks like this helipad has jacks that can raise it up to the surface. Okay, that makes sense. Jacks, you mean those things you use to change tires? That means we could get to the surface, right? Armor's spirit was with us for that final stretch. Ah, yes, Armor. The best boy coming in clutch again to save us from our misery. From our fucking misery. Thank you, Melkyra Rose, for being a member for 10 months. Appreciate you. Let's try raising it as a test. If I push this button, the steel column supporting the pad will extend, lifting it upward. Oh, nice. Shouldn't we get on that, though? Like Techie explained, the helipad begins to rise up slowly, revealing metal pillars, pushing it up from beneath. I get it now. Those adjacent pillars are jacks he was talking about. I kind of feel like Workaholic's gonna come soon or something and try to, like, kill us here. I don't know. This feels like a final boss room. Basically, you could raise us up to the surface, have a helicopter land on it, then retract it all the way back underground. The climate can get particularly rough around Morgue. Maybe this underground hangar is for storing helicopters away from bad weather. You stand back. You stand back. I'm so done with you SPXs. I'm so done with your ass. Get out of here. Die already. Familiar sound rings out nearby. If I have to look at one more goddamn SPX, I'm gonna flip. That noise. It can't be. An armor sacrificed himself, taking that thing with him down the... Is it the same one? Are you serious? Did it really get like a hook and like climb itself back up? A moment later, the source of the whirring appeared. Oh my god, what the hell? Does he have a jetpack? Chaos erupts before us. Armor had taken the red SPX into the chasm. Yet now has somehow fucking reappeared unscathed. You know those minigames make me hate they make me hate the SPXs as much as the characters in this game does. That's one beautiful part of the minigame. Beep boop, you thought you killed me, motherfucker. The SPX heads straight towards me. Why me? Even if I start running now, I won't make it. I need to do something fast or I'll be dead in a matter of minutes, if not seconds. I thrust my hands into my pockets, hoping to find something to deter it. Inside is a bloody bandage, the one we discovered during our investigation earlier. Oh yeah! God, I was like so stressed, I didn't even have time to focus on what the actual evidence was. Realization strikes me as a bolt of lightning. My mind races at a speed I've never experienced before. What if this is what led the red SPX to us? I think back to what happened in the maze. Oh yeah, it does detect blood. What was in the maze when we first bumped into it? Food, bloody wires. Oh yeah, bloody wires, right? Whatever. Damn it. Right, there were a bunch of blood-soaked wires hanging in the labyrinth back then. We thought it was a trap to kill us, but we were wrong. They were there for another reason entirely. If we assume our encounter with the red SPX in that passage wasn't mere chance, then the wires must have been there too. Ah, lure him. Ah, gotcha. Damn, was that you, Workaholic, man? It's hard for me to stand you when I know you're the reason I had to play that mini game. Those wires were meant to lure the SPX right to us. Which means that SPX's tracking capabilities must rely on sight, scent, sound. I guess scent, like the scent of blood. The scent of blood. It was tracking the scent of this bandage, which means we have a way of dealing with it. Yeah, that makes sense now, too, why Gourmet was like, why did he put this here? If he knew it wasn't going to kill us. I thought it was just to slow us down, but now it seems. Now it makes sense. The SPX fought armor. It may be a mindless machine, but that doesn't mean we can just run away. Come get some, you motherfucker! Yes, take him down! Let's end this right here, right now. Punch him in the face, Watto! Oh, you think you're so cool? The SPX barrels right up to me, but I don't panic. If it's not actually after me, then there are plenty of angles we could take here. Fuck him up. I run to the center of the helipad jacks and jam the bloody bandage into a gap. Oh yeah, distracted with the bloody bandage. Hell yeah, Watto. What do you think you're doing, you imbecile? You ought to take cover behind me, your chief. Crush it? Yes, crush it with a helipad. Oh my god, that'd be so epic. Posh rushes over to me and I grab her hand as we both run away from the jacks. It's okay, Posh. We don't even need to hide. What? What are you saying? Yes, the SPS passes us by, crashing into one of the jacks as it lifts the helipad to the surface. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Why would it ignore us and go after the jack? Techie, lower the jacks now! Yes! Crush him! Destroy him! For armor! I give Techie the command and watch as the rising helipad starts to reverse direction. The red SPX doesn't notice as it continues slashing at the jack. The helipad descends upon its undefended head. Yes! Oh my god, I want him to die. Can he experience pain? Can we program him to experience pain? It's not fair that he can't experience the pain he's caused us. The SPX wails as they get sandwiched between the helipad and the floor. Yes, fucking die. The structure is sturdy enough to support a helicopter. The SPX is tough, but its opponent is stronger. Its frame is crushed mercilessly. But evidently these mechs aren't able to sense threats to themselves. I know you aren't evil. No, you are evil, you piece of shit. That's Watto saying that. That's not me. I, Weeby News, hate you. But we're going to need you to get smashed to pieces with enough of a bang that even armor can see it up in heaven. I know, no armor. The heliport keeps descending. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So beautiful. Oh, man, I just love seeing him dead. The SPX is crushed flat like an empty can. What is the meaning of this? That SPX is hunted us so relentlessly. Why did it go after the helipad instead? I used its tracking functions against it. The SPX uses targets through a completely different method from any of the others we've encountered.
It did manage to detect us from pretty far away.
I guess that makes sense. The scent of blood would be a lot stronger than like anything else.
Enough faffing about. Speaking of once, how was that SPX tracking us?
Does seem kind of like a final boss SPX. It's like you're already bleeding. I guess they made it for like when the children were already bleeding and stuff. So it would like, you know, it's like now that you're already bleeding and half dead, now you have the final boss robot. Then of course, yeah, we got like a Renegade who's like bleeding out basically. He's obviously gonna like attract him to us. Thank you, Brian. Vengeance for armor. Honestly, the most satisfying moment in this game so far. I know, same here, dude. Oh my God. After he killed armor and after having to fight those stupid motherfuckers in that minigame, I'm just like, yes, die. Die.
The scent of blood, is that even possible to trace such a thing?
Right, maybe you wouldn't know, Posh. You see, one of us here actually has a device that could do just that.
You mean Sniffy Whiffy, right? My friend here uses technology that was originally developed by the Detective Alliance. It's not all that unreasonable for an SPX to feature the same tech, and it'd explain why those wires we encountered had blood strung on them.
Remember, the SPX starting area in that other room we investigated earlier. That tomato-colored SPX was being stored in a different area entirely. Is she the only adult left? Or how old is Posh, actually? Is Posh an adult?
I need an adult.
I guess I don't know, actually. I feel like she might be like 20, though, or something, like a young adult. I was like thinking about that. I feel like all the adults have either been like criminals, they either die, they're criminals. They either die or they're criminals.
The bloody wire served as guide points, luring it to the donut-shaped passage to act as its gatekeeper, the girl said, fully agreeing.
That's right, except this time I was the one who manipulated it. More specifically, by jamming the bandage covered in the culprit's blood into the jack. As I thought, the SPX was drawn to blood, only to be crushed beneath the helipad. Once you know how it works, it's easy to bend it to your will. The perpetrator, hoping to obstruct us from the shadows, exploited this special characteristic to set that red SPX upon us.
You mean to say that Workaholic pulled its strings in an attempt to drive us into a corner? Motherfucker. He may be a murderer, but I still believed him to be one of our fellows. How misguided I was. You're making it really hard for me to stand you, Workaholic.
Ah, man, but he's so handsome. So what? He killed armor. It's like he did kill armor and he did make me play that god-awful minigame, but he's so handsome, though. Damn, I'm so torn. How misguided I was. No, Workaholic wasn't the one who sicked the red SPX on us. Oh, really?
But he went ahead of us, no? Who else could have set all those wire saws?
Actually, last night someone slipped up.
You motherfucker! Wait, was it really Renegade?
Last night someone slipped out of the room we were sleeping in. The culprit who manipulated the SPX used our conception of Workaholic to lead us by the nose.
Armor saved my wheelchair, and now one of its components, Sniffy Whiffy, can shine some light on this question for us.
A minicar mech I've seen, because he was the only one who like left, right? A minicar mech I've seen before pops out of the armrest on Techie's chair.
Sniffy Whiffy recorded the scent of the blood on those wires. In other words, the blood of whoever unleashed that SPX on us.
The mech scurries across the floor instantly.
Go, Sniffy Whiffy.
Without hesitation, it heads towards the feet of... I think it is! You motherfucker! You piece of shit! Oh my god, it was him! Even now, he seems like he's about to dissolve into a cat. you serious? Oh my god. I thought you were gonna have your redemption moment. You saved Techie earlier. But he killed, oh man. It's like he's about to dissolve into a cackling fit. I point at him and declare the truth. You're the only one. Renegade detective, you're the one who brought the SPX down on us. Oh god, I'm about to go. Oh my god, perfect time for me to do my Kamai the laugh. Renegade detective burst out laughing as if he couldn't hold it in anymore. Surely you jest. Renegade lost an arm protecting Techie. Oh, that was all just some kind of fucking like to build up whatchamacallit, like sympathy for him. It's like, see guys, I'm a good guy. Oh wait, I think I actually skipped that. Let me read it again. Irrespective of his moral bankruptcy, I simply refuse. I simply refuse to accept this notion. I agree, the evidence points to you, Renegade, but I can't bring myself to believe it. You've always been so mentally stable. Were you really the one who put that SBX on our trail? If so, why? Tell us. It's simple. Renegade detective cuts his laughter short, glancing at us with a grin. It's not gonna hide it at all. Some fucking bullshit. I wanted you to learn the importance of life. Don't you guys all appreciate life now that Armor's fucking dead? You all love it so much. You appreciate it so much now. You didn't appreciate it before. Thank me later. Thank me later. I know you're all in awe of me and my self-sacrificial nature, you piece of shit. Renegade's words stop everyone in their tracks, probably because we don't understand what he could possibly mean by what he said. But he keeps on going, clearly having a ball without any regard for how it would make us feel. Hey, Techie, have you noticed something? You've been protected by me, saved by Why are you trying so hard to traumatize Techie? What is up with his, like, one-sided beef he has with, like, a 12-year-old? Like, what is up with him with that? He was already doing that, like, keeps on targeting him. What the? You're the real mastermind, you 12-year-old in a wheelchair. Hey, Techie, have you noticed something? You've been protected by me, saved by armor. It's got you sitting real pretty right now. I've felt this since we've met. You're an ace sleuth. But when the chips are down, you shirk the risk, leaving them to your tools and other detectives. Your camera resulted in murder. What the fuck? But although you looked sad, your anger at the culprit trumped it. So you felt no responsibility for You've gotta be fucking kidding me! Are you seriously blaming him? It's kind of all your fault. It was kind of not my fault that Armor died. I think it was your fault. Now that I think about it, I nailed it, didn't I? It's all just a game for you with your toys and inventions. You didn't accept liability for your actions. Is he like, is he telling the truth? Like, is Techie gonna come out and be like, yes, it was I, with the power of Sniffy Whiffy and Sneaky Peeky, we've been murdering you all one by one, and we feel no goddamn remorse for it. Even during investigations, you leave the brunt of the brain work to everyone else entirely. That's despite all your talents. Such a waste. That's why I figured you, more than anyone else, needed to bear some responsibility. I really gave my all into making this work. Or, my arm, at least. Oh, you get it?
Bear responsibility? What do you mean?
Tisk tisk, isn't it obvious? Yes! What I'm saying, you were the one who killed. What the fuck? This man is really out here beefing with a child. With a child! Oh my god! What I'm saying is you were the one who killed Armor Detective. Oh, and you chopped my arm off, you dick. You little dick. Oh my god. Poppycock, I want to hear another word of this. Armor died as a result of your subterfuge. Posh is right, Renegade. You got injured so you could mark the walls by smearing your blood across. Oh my god, that was he is insane. The SPX followed them to come after us. You went so far as to tie the bandage soaked in your blood to Techie's wheelchair. Oh my god, I just now got that was where the bloody bandage came from. Holy shit. This is all clearly intentional. What the fuck? And the award for worst babysitter ever goes to... What the fuck, dude? Thank you, Brian. We thought Renegade giving his arm was for redemption, but instead it was to traumatize and mess with a 12-year-old boy. I know, right? He's still just like, he's still going on. He's still going for it, man. He's still going on and on. Well, let's hear from the boy himself. What do you have to say, Techie? Why do you hate Techie so much?
Oh my god.
Try and cheer him up all you want. It won't matter. If it weren't for your wheelchair, you could have kept me from exploring.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with you, Renegade? You could have kept me from exploiting you. And Armor wouldn't have had to waste his strength. That's the truth. Is he gonna be like accusing him of like not needing the wheelchair? You will never forget how Armor died in your stead. You will never escape the guilt of knowing you're the reason life was lost. In other words, you'll carry the responsibility for Armor's death for the remainder of your days. All your fault. No one else bears any responsibility whatsoever. So now you get to bear the weight of 2 lives, which makes this your 2nd birthday. Oh my god, happy birthday, Techie. Everybody was saying happy birthday to Weeby, but it's really your birthday.
Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I cut off Renegade's words. Just listening to him makes me feel like my own values are crumbling away. I thought I was beginning to understand him. I thought I would fully get to know him if we kept working as fellow detectives. But that had been a mistake. That's enough. I get it now. I was stupid to trust you. I was wrong to believe we could ever understand each other. I was wrong to believe in the power of Yowie. Yeah, same. I was hoping to be friends with my old pals who survived this maze with me back in the day. Relationships sure are tricky, huh? It annoys me how Renegade's shoulders sag and mock sadness while he cackles away. Really cut off his own arm just to traumatize a 12-year-old. But you went through all the trouble of laying my little gift bare. You deserve a little bit of truth as a treat. As some of the other detectives have guessed, a criminal organization called the Dayless Knight is responsible for the Quartering Duke killings. Everyone in their ranks was affected by the Dayless Knight incident, and what do you know, that includes me too. Essentially, the Quartering Duke incidents are showdowns between the DA and the Dayless Knight, the ultimate battle between evil and justice. Okay. The Dayless Knight, a criminal organization. My pulse jumps at this unimaginable truth. Though people did always say the Quartering Duke's crime couldn't have been done alone, it turns out he had helpers, like Downtown, and Renegade himself was the one who mentioned the relevance of the Dayless Knight incident. To think all of it was the work of an organization so directly connected to that incident, the sheer scale of what we're facing almost makes me tremble. Does it make you tingle?
No.
So are you a spy for that organization? Why is a detective like you with them? I don't think he is. Is the Quartering Duke a member too? Yep, they're all criminals who belong to the Dayless Knight, including Downtown, who died back at the manor. And yet I'm not actually a spy. Got it? I would never. In fact, it's Techie that's the spy, with his helper Sniffy Whiffy and Sneaky Peeky. I'm a proper detective. I never cut corners. I had no particular intention to do anything bad when I came to this island. I wanted to mess with Holmes and would have been happy with just a taste of her skills. Whatever the Duke's plotting, I couldn't give a shit. But you incompetent, if you hadn't been here to give me all
What does that mean?
Is he hitting on him? If you hadn't been here to get me all tingly, I would have just sat back quietly like a good little boy. But look what you made me do.
Me? Why are you so hung up on a nobody like me?
The look on your face. You really are a clueless little rookie, huh? Oh, how you make me tingle. I'll peel everything away for you, skin and all. Reveal secrets you haven't even noticed. Enough of your... Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Father, you're back. You came back. Thank you, Workaholic, Diabolic. I don't give a shit what your name is in this. Enough of your prattle. Die. Slay, slay, slay. I don't know. I kind of do love Renegade still. But damn, he is fucked up, man. Oh, God. Workaholic appears from out of nowhere, silencing Renegade. He swings his arm with a wide motion, and a wire rapidly strikes out from it. Oh, shit! But Renegade parries elegantly with his knife, cutting the wire in half. I'd prefer to be buddy-buddy with my fellow killing maniac here. But I guess that won't be happening. We have so much in common! Shut up, you're nothing but the filthy remains of a bygone era. I will dispose of you to preserve the peace of our nation. You know, Workaholic, he was a good idea to try to kill Renegade. You know, I was questioning him for a little bit, but nope, he had all the rights in the world to do that. It's a clash between two intensely murderous urges. The tension is so thick, I'm scared I'll get torn apart if I do so much as twitch a finger. The bizarre standoff roots each of us to the spot, rendering us unable to even speak as we're drawn in. Wave, have you made up your mind yet, incompetent? I'll tell you how to kill Renegade. Oh my god. There's a bomb shaped like a tattoo embedded in his neck. Oh, really? Oh, is that where the little markings are? But no, I kind of, well, I mean, he is a psychopath and he is super evil, but I kind of love him. He might have killed Armor. He might have traumatized the 12-year-old disabled child. But, like, you know, he's pretty and he wears heels. Like, you know, like, come on. Come on. Oh, God, I can't even save. Top-ranked DA operatives have the authority to detonate that bomb in the event that he tries to flee. Oh, shit. Huh? But I'm all the way at 100. The chief granted you the authority. Give me the word and we can blow up Renegade's collar right now. I'll show you how to do it. Just destroy him. What? I don't care how much you hate Renegade. I just can't kill him. I unintentionally lashed out at Workaholic. At that moment, Renegade dashes towards what I assume is the exit to this passage. I like my neck where it is right now, so if you'll excuse me, you know? Watto, he's just like me for real. He's just like me for real. He's like, but he's pretty. Why do I have to kill him? Stop! But he wears heels. He slays. Renegade detective dodges Workaholic's attack, escaping into the corridors. Oh, now he's gonna be like, you know, wandering the halls suspiciously, like Workaholic was last chapter. Workaholic's shoulders shake. His fists are clenched so tight that they start to bleed. His unfiltered ferocity leaves me speechless. I refuse to consider killing Renegade as the right decision, but after seeing Workaholic's unshakable resolve, my own feels half-hearted. Workaholic, I mean, they probably should kill him. I just like him because I like drama. I just like drama, you know what I mean? I like spice. I want to see what else. Maybe he's gonna try to traumatize Bookworm next. Like, you know, I just want to see what else he's gonna do. How else is he gonna spice up the killing game? He definitely should have killed him though. I would definitely be pissed if I was Workaholic. Now do you see how powerful our foe is? If you don't have the resolve to kill him, then stay out of my fucking way. Workaholic doesn't even face me as he speaks. Yeah. I have no reply. I trusted Renegade, only to fly into a rage when he betrayed us. It's made my shortcomings painfully obvious. In the face of a truly deranged criminal, I'm beyond helpless. I'll finish Renegade off, so just sit tight here and wait for help to arrive. Oh god. Unless you'd rather lose more of your friends. I don't know, man. No, I don't know if he's gonna go by himself. I'm kind of scared for him. Workaholic heads to the passage, chasing after Renegade. All I can do is stand there and watch, unable to speak as he disappears from sight. Oof. That was good, though. Culprit, Renegade. No, victim. Aw, man. Yay, guys, 100%. I did amazing. I like how it doesn't include that mini game in my in my case overview. Wow, I did so good. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Hello, it is I, your dear neighbor and dreaded roommate, the Quartering Duke. I kind of want to play a little bit more, because I was going to say, I'm actually going to be going to MomoCon next weekend, so we won't actually have a stream next Saturday. I think as like a makeup stream, I'll do it like the Tuesday after that Saturday or the Monday, but just to let you guys know about that, because I was thinking about trying to do it before I leave, but I'm heading out on like Wednesday. We're dropping off Peanut at our friend's house on like Tuesday night, so I was like, I think I'll probably just better to stream it then, but... all those reasons is because all that explanation is just to explain why I want to play a little bit more. Because I feel like it makes sense to like stop, you know, with a new chapter, but I want to play more. I want to play more. Plus, half of the stream was just me dying and that stupid minigame. Thank you, Brian. The investigations were a little annoying, but this chapter's plot was really good. Renegade is a good twisted antagonist. Yeah, he really is. I really like him so far as an antagonist. He's super interesting. Man, we're already at chapter 5 too. That's wild. We're almost done with it. Well, not almost done, but we're like only got like 2 chapters left, so we're pretty deep in at this point. That's pretty crazy. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Okay, yeah, let's, The word psychopath is thrown around a lot these days. Are you familiar with the term? It essentially refers to someone with a wholly antisocial mindset. Discriminatory language hurts, so don't get around using it carelessly. The power held by words is frightening, no matter how serious or grave its meaning. A buzzword can spread to daily lexicons like wildfire. I wonder, are you guilty of carelessly flinging about such weighty words? Causing thoughtless injuries to others' dignity? How very psychopathic. Hey, you just called me the real psycho in your head, didn't you? But am I, truly? You're so quick to label others. Maybe that makes you the psychopath here. I've been told I was strange since the day of my birth. I've been called abnormal. I've been asked to adhere to a standard. So tell me, what is standard? If I'm abnormal, then what is normal? Should any measures used to judge others truly be considered as such? Oh shit. Hey, look! Look, I'm on TV, Mom! It's all thanks to your wonderful standard education. As you can see, I'm filled to the brim with common sense. It's true what they say. Entertainment's all about familial love. A broadcast reunion with Mom. Oh, how grand! I love you, Mommy! Okay. Anyways, that's pretty much it. So anyways, that's it for the broadcast. I'll be here all week. I'll see you next week. Oh no, I don't want to load. Anyways, pretty much it. What, that whole bitch is now playing Psycho? Great stress outlet, try it. All you goody goodies out there, best consider using a throwaway account. See as demonstrated, it's easy to play all sorts of crazy roles. But the reverse also holds true. Perhaps the true psychopath could be your neighbor or roommate. Stay safe out there. But then again, perhaps it's you. Thank you. Thank you, crazy ass duck. Thank you, Kura Uita. I'm not gonna stay since I missed some things. Wheezy. Oh, Wheezy. Oh my god. I'm like a Weezer's long lost sister. Go slay, girl. Thanks for the donation, though. Appreciate you. I like the new nickname, too. It's pretty fun. Sometime after Workaholic and Renegade raced away from us. I brought water and Commodore. You should drink some, too, said the girl, offering up a canteen with the grace of a goddess. I love how she gasses herself up. Thanks, Bookworm. I'm glad there was a tap. Our water supply just ran out. As we are supposedly in some sort of hangar, the water line here is likely used to service the machinery, the girl conjectured. Something I do like about this game with not kind of following like the Danganronpa, because I mean, like, I love Danganronpa, don't get me wrong, but I like how in this game, like, just because somebody is like a culprit doesn't mean they necessarily get like executed, because I feel like it's so interesting to have like culprits still like around, you know what I mean? Like, we literally have two culprits still just kind of, like, wandering the halls. Of course, like, Workaholic is, like, slightly redeemed, but Renegade's not at all. And now he just kind of serves as, like, this, I don't know, like, looming threat to us in the background, you know what I mean? So it's, like, even if one of us don't turn, you know, on each other later, we still have Renegade, you know, wandering the halls, waiting to kill us. I always thought that idea was so cool. I always wanted, like, I don't know, at least, like, a killer who, like, masterminded something to kind of, like, live later. Well, I guess that did happen in one of the Danganronpas. That's probably why I like that character so much. But you get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It leads to more dramas and stuff. It's cool to have, yeah, murderers like stick around. I don't feel like Danganronpa does that super often. As we are supposedly in some sort of hangar, the water line here is likely used to service the machinery, the girl conjectured. I see. This hits the spot. It's a bit warm though. I guess that makes sense given where we are. Hydration flows through my parched body. My fuzzy thoughts grow a bit sharper. But we still don't have a plan for what to do next. Techie looks downcast in particular. I know! Poor Techie, dude. Why did Renegade go so hard on him? Like, he should know, like, how bad childhood trauma is, but he was just like, nope, I'm gonna drop it off, give you some. That gets rid of mine, right? Techie looks downcast in particular. No surprise, considering Renegade's behavior towards him and his role in Armor's death. Posh is usually quick to push forward, but she, too, has gone silent right now. Hey, Posh, we should be able to save everyone by using this helipad to get us above ground. If our prospects look good come morning, let's head up and call for help. I'm sure we'd be able to find at least one transmitter over at Snark's. Very well. Perhaps that's not such a terrible idea. Posh sighs broodingly, then looks into my eyes with a resolute expression. Incompetent. You take the others up to the surface. Wait, what about you, Posh? I will pursue Workaholic and Renegade. As a detective myself, I cannot capitulate just yet, even if it means I must go alone. They knew of a secret passage, so by all logic, they should have absconded from the heliport by now. But they haven't, meaning they must have some agenda. I can't afford to laze about knowing that. Hold on, that's too dangerous. I recall Workaholic's advice. Unlike him and Renegade, I don't have the kind of conviction it takes to kill in order to achieve my goals. I mean, it makes sense, dude. You're like 17. And, like, killing's, like, a big thing. Like, even if you were, like, 20 or whatever, like, it would still be difficult. Listen to Incompetent. We should stop involving ourselves in their business. I really kind of thought Posh was going to die last chapter, but she managed to make it. I feel like she's definitely putting herself in harm's way, though, this chapter so far. I guess we'll kind of see what happens with Workaholic and Renegade. I don't know how that's going to end. Techie situates himself between Posh and myself before continuing. To tell you the truth, I originally hadn't planned to take part in this case. Huh? What do you mean by that? I really shouldn't have, dude. I'm so messed up after this. We were all summoned here by the Detective Alliance. What's this about not planning to take part? My mentor, Detective Gentleman, was the one who actually got requested. I couldn't stomach seeing him rejected, so I offered to go in his stead. I wasn't even supposed to be here, dude. Who'd have thought things would turn out like this? It was supposed to be Ganta that showed up here. Detective Gentleman. I know his name. His rank is lower than mine, but his ability is said to be on par with that of Ideal's. He's quite formidable. I remember reading like a little thingy about him. I heard he had a favorite pupil, but I'm quite surprised to discover it's you, Techie. He truly is a gifted detective. Yeah, he could be the nation's best if he applied himself, but all he thinks about is women. It was a romantic getaway that called him away this time. Oh, man. Just got screwed because your mentor got horny. Damn, that's bad. That's pretty rough. So I decided to take this place and help you all out, but it's all thanks to my meddling. But, dude, it is not your fault. It wasn't your fault, Techie. Armor got swept up in my abilities, so technically, oh my god. Guys, let's just blame the one person who actually is to blame, Renegade. That isn't true. If I had caught on to Renegade Detective's plan, we could have avoided further bloodshed. If only I was as strong as my mentor. Oh man, Techie, please don't die. I feel like you're giving some death flags. I understand Techie's feelings to a painful degree. I still can't forget the moment Holmes was killed right before my eyes. No matter how much we grovel or repent, the dead can never answer or rebuke us, so in turn we lash out at ourselves. Well, I wouldn't say never, but I suppose your case is the exception here. Yeah, I'm grateful for that. If I hadn't run into you on this island, I've kept dragging my regrets with me until my dying breath. Sounds about right. I hate to sound like a certain maverick, but one cannot help but feel responsible for the death of another. Man, I kind of forgot about you, Ideal, for a bit. I hadn't seen you in forever. You're the only one who can raise Techie's spirits. Go on, then. Have a word with him. You really think I could help? Like Workaholic said, I don't even have the resolve to murder. How can I cheer up a child? Taking a life is proof of one's resolve. Now you're making me laugh. Even a child can kill if given the proper tools. He's throwing around such bombastic words, but the matter is much simpler than that, really. Simpler? How so? It's a means to avoid accountability. The longer one lives, the greater the obligations one takes on, and the harder they become to cast aside. But is throwing it all away truly a mark of resolve? Is breaking rules courageous? When rules exist to grant self-restraint and preserve order in society. Without rules, we're no more than a wild beast. No one sees a beast hunting prey on instinct and considers it courageous, Watto. Holmes' words serve to organize my thoughts, which have been in disarray for some time. She's absolutely correct. I thought I was pathetic for my lack of resolve, but if killing is what it takes to display it, then I don't need it. I don't want to be a detective who slaughters... Wait, what are y'all talking about? Downgrade? Thank you, Brian. Everyone loves to blame themselves in this game. I know, right? For real. I miss Armor. He would be here to blame himself too and to try to commit seppuku right afterwards. I don't want to be a detective who slaughters the guilty. I want to be a legendary sleuth who eases others' suffering, like the kind I see in books. Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm sorry, I let someone else's comments get the better of me again. Yeah, it's like, I understand how I feel, but I don't think Workaholic is really the, person to be looking up to as like a beacon of morality, you know what I mean? Worry is a telltale sign of an obstacle that one ought to overcome. To me, true bravery is someone like you, Watto, even if others deny it. I never will. I will affirm all that I believe about you. So keep a stiff upper lip. There are words which only you, incompetent detective, have the power to say. Of this I'm certain. That's all Holmes says before she vanishes like a puff of smoke. I just realized too, so I guess like those minigames last chapter were like the investigation sequences for that chapter. Oh, that means I don't think we have to do any more SPX minigames. Oh, thank God, please. I miss you, investigation minigame. I miss you so much. I don't want the SPX one anymore. That's all Holmes says before she vanishes like a puff of smoke. This must be the downtime her consciousness occasionally lapses into, something akin to sleep. She'll be gone for a few hours. She drops all of that on me before immediately taking a nap. What a pain in the butt. I let out a sigh and raise my head up. Let's all keep moving forward. Techie, if you let yourself wallow now, you'll carry those regrets your whole life. Incompetent, how do you do it? How do you stay so strong? Workaholic and Renegade detective kill like it's second nature to them. You could easily die by getting involved with them. So how? It's all quite terrifying. There's no denying that. But we didn't come to this island on holiday to have some jolly carefree vacation and head home. We're here for one singular purpose, to discover the truth behind the quartering Duke, regardless of their true intentions. It's clear that our outlaws possess some connection to the Duke. If we don't give chase now, the proud Pinkerton name will be forever tarnished. It's kind of interesting that they mentioned the Pinkerton name being like something that they wanted to like challenge, like the secret alliance or whatever. Oh, there's an ad. Take a water break then. Leave it to Posh to beat me to the punch. I smile wryly, then continue speaking directly to Techie. Years ago, I failed to save a friend who died right in front of me. The trauma was so intense, I still have nightmares about it to this day. Keep it up and you'll never be able to forgive yourself, got it? I understand what you're going through right now, Techie, believe me. You don't need to forget and move on. That's asking too much. All you can do is acknowledge those feelings of yours and keep moving forward. But I know it isn't easy. That's why you're so conflicted after all. My body has been like this ever since I was born. For all that time, I've always felt like a burden to others. Aw, poor Techie. So if me being a detective makes me a liability too. I really thought Renegade was about to like accuse him of faking being in a wheelchair. You're still our friend, Techie. We value you more than you know. If you're a nuisance, then that red-headed crone is going to straight to hell for oppressive idiocy. So don't sweat it, the girl chimed in gently and coolly and epically. And just who are you referring to? You'll be given no quarter should that have been directed towards me. Shall we clear? My goodness me. But yes, Bookworm makes a valid point. Both Incompetent and myself have caused far more trouble than you, Techie. But ultimately, your shortcomings are my responsibility as our chief. You've nothing to be concerned about. If you hadn't been there, that's the point. Oh my God, I forgot Gourmet was here too. I was like, I haven't seen her in a while. It's like, jump scare. But if you hadn't been there, that poison would have done us in a long time ago. Stop focusing on what's been lost and recognize the lives you've saved. The way I see it, that's our duty as survivors. Like the ninja girl from Blowback. Techie, I lost my family because of the way I am. That's why when Armor died, I kept thinking, not again. Because I felt like I caused the death of someone close to me once again. I was going to separate myself and stay back in this room by myself, but what Incompetent said made me realize something. I have an obligation to take responsibility for the lives I couldn't save. Bowing out now would only be running away from that. An obligation to those you couldn't save. Doleful's got the right idea. I know it's difficult, so why don't we shoulder that responsibility together? We'll shine a light on the mysteries of the Quartering Duke, for Armor's sake. Incompetent. Yeah. Techie wipes away his tears. Poor Techie. I don't understand why Renegade was like going so hard on him specifically. Did he really believe what he was saying about how Techie was like a piece of shit that was like using us? It's like, bro, he's only 12. Leave him alone. Stop bullying him. Techie wipes away his tears using the sleeve of his lab coat, then looks up. His eyes and nose are still red from crying, but his face shows no sign of doubt. His pupils are clear as the cloudless blue sky. Everyone, I'm sorry, I was weak. I'm going to keep going with all of you. We'll catch the Duke together, I swear. Techie, we're happy to have you.
Oh, how befitting that I, your chief, could provide such incomparably effective motivation and Girl, you did nothing! Very well, let us divide into 2 groups. One to head to the surface alongside the helipad, and another to...
Oh, we shouldn't do that. It's like, I do everything, and then Posh is like, it was me who did it. Don't thank me too much. Pardon? Techie rejects Posh's orders outright. I think you can actually see Renegade start to slander Techie as early as chapter 2 in the trial. What is wrong with him? Why does he have beef with a child? It kind of reminds me, just because I was watching a video recently that was like, I don't know why I was talking about this old drama, but I was talking about this old drama where like Sky Jackson and like Azalea Banks got into like this Twitter drama. I feel like it reminds me of that. It's like one of them's like a kid and the other person's just like an adult going so hard. It's like, why are you having beef with a child? What is wrong with you? Techie rejects Posh's orders outright. When I raised the helipad to the surface earlier, I attached one of the security cameras we use in the manor and saw this. Techie shows us the screen of his tablet. I kind of want to see an AU where Renegade just is like subtweeting and he's just subtweeting Techie. It's like, people are just like, bro, why are you getting in a fight with a kid? That's the SPX that killed Ideal. Why is it by the heliport? It could be a trap. Maybe set by somebody who assumed we'd ride the helipad above ground. At any rate, if we head up there without a plan, there's a good chance we'll all be killed. I beg your pardon, so we've no choice but to press on. And maybe the Duke's hinting that we should. I swear I'll make him regret everything he's done, said the girl, spitting out the words as she cursed the unseen fiend. Regardless, I had intended to stay the course from the very beginning. Let us be off then. We must chase after those 2. Wait, Posh, there could be more traps up ahead. And it's kind of your fault before that you got blood all over the place and attracted the SPX. Do you think we should rest here for now? We don't know if we'll have another chance. Yeah, I'm with Doleful. We've been through a lot today. I'm sure fatigue will catch up to us soon enough. It's just kind of interesting. I feel like Posh is so like, I'm the leader, but I feel like a lot of the time she's just like very, I don't know, like she kind of does stuff without thinking and gets us kind of into traps. You know what I mean? It was like the second time she's like walked right into a trap, I feel like. And then she almost just did it a third time too. She's like, okay, I'm about to Naruto run into the hallway, guys. Catch up with you later. How about we call it a day here, Posh? It'll be too dangerous to keep moving while we're this exhausted. This is precisely why the common folk are so ineffectual. As with everything else, my stamina is also first class. I shall press ahead by myself. You timorous milksops? Milksops? What the hell does that mean? Oh, wait. Never heard that before. Milksop. A person who is indecisive and lacks courage. Interesting. You learn something new every day. Milksops may wait here instead. As she sneaks, Posh climbs to... sneaks. As she speaks, Posh climbs to her feet. Oh, what the? Egads! Are you alright? You tripped over nothing. See, you're exhausted too. I beg pardon. I am not in the least bit tired. Imagine if a renegade were to escape while we wasted time dawdling about. My mind is set. It is with a determined spirit that I shall forge on. Falls again. Oh man, now I've done it. All that did was rile her up more. Communication sure isn't easy, especially not with Posh. Hey Posh, I'd also like to keep going, but can I be allowed to rest for today? Sorry to make... Oh yeah, of course. I was like, how do you get her to like stop? It's like just kind of take it on to yourself. Sorry that I have to make you wait because I am just so weak. It's like the only way. Sorry to make this about me, your subordinate, but we're up against 2 cold-blooded killers. I'd be afraid to face them at less than full strength.
Oh, why, of course, my underling. After all, prioritizing the well-being of one's lackeys is the mark of a true leader. My, how benevolent I am. Oh!
I say, Dolfo, you're getting pretty good at handling Posh. You sure are a smart cookie.
Perturbingly done, Mr. Botched Bangs. Botched Bangs?
Oh my god, she's so good at roasting. You can't call him that to his face, bookworm.
Why not? Is it the truth or is it not, Watto? Come on, you know I'm spitting facts over here.
With that, the group decides to get some sleep in the underground hangar. The air is pleasantly warm, making the room just the right temperature. We'll be able to get plenty of rest, even without any blankets. We all drink a bit of water, then lie down to sleep, as if toppled by our exhaustion. Oh my god, that was so funny. Mr. Botched Bangs. After setting for the night, we set off down the passage in pursuit of Workaholic and Renegade. How many of these identical tunnels have we seen by now? I'm getting sick of these. No need to complain. This was a dwelling from long ago that has been repurposed. Areas that didn't need remodeling were likely left as is. Man, our quality of life sure has gone downhill since the first chapter. It was like the first chapter we had like our own rooms, we had a kitchen, we had like this nice mansion, nice spacious mansion we all lived in. Now we're stuck in these tunnels with these killer robots. Building a facility this far underground, the former inhabitants truly were foolish, as were the members of the secret police. I guess the secret police like lived upstairs in that lavish mansion while they had the kids down here like forcing them to play games and die to robots. I know they constructed all this here to be discreet, but the SP sure didn't make things easy for themselves, huh? I'm totally accustomed to having homes inside my head now. We continued conversing until we came across a shuttered gate. We must have arrived at the next facility. Dude, I feel like if I had like a ghost inside my head, I'd be having intrusive thoughts all the time. Like, I would be like so stressed about somebody like reading my thoughts. Does anybody else feel that way? It'd be so weird just to have like thoughts, like conversations with somebody.
Doleful, sense any danger? We're good. I'm not picking up on anything from the other side.
Dolfo touches the shutter and makes his report, after which Posh approaches it.
Very well. I, your illustrious chief, shall throw open this gate. There may be a trap, so stand back, everyone.
I consider taking her place, but the denouement isn't giving any reaction. So instead, I'll just keep quiet and let our chief handle this.
Let the way be cleared. Oof, erg.
Posh lifts up the shutter while making distinctly undignified noises. Hey, for a moment, I think my vision's gone completely black, but then... Oh, what the hell? We're in the back rooms. The lighting reveals an entryway to what appears to be some sort of hospital. Oh, some groovy music now. Automatic lights here? But why? There's no trace of life in this cold, artificial place. The synthetic scent of vinyl hangs in the air, completely unlike the earthiness of the maze. I like this song though, it's kind of chill. Judging by the great deal of chat, I'm gonna start using these songs so much in my videos. Hopefully, I wonder if they get claimed easily. Hopefully not. This would be a great soundtrack to use for my videos. They're like my more like analysis videos and stuff. By the great deal of chatter as their eyes glance about the room, everyone seems to recognize this place to some extent.
What's all this then? It looks awfully similar to the research facility entrance we saw the other day. Not just similar, it's identical. The sole exception being the lack of windows, said the girl, comparing the scene to her memory.
Still, not that delicious fresh air though. We must still be underground. Do you think that elevator is working? If so, Renegade and Workaholic might have gone up to the surface. Oh wait, Weeby's armor theory was right. Oh my god! There is a hospital! Oh my god, so Armor did fall into the hospital. He got operated on. Oh, thank god. He's all good. He's all good now. Do you think that the elevator is working? If so, Renegade and Workaholic might have gone up to the surface.
The button isn't responding. Either it's broken or the power has been cut. Judging by the incline of our path here, this must be the basement of the research facility. Maybe the elevator could take us back up?
Nice. So all we need to do is fix the elevator and we can get above ground, right?
Right. One problem though, there may be traps similar to what we've encountered before.
Please No mini games. As long as we don't have to do that mini game again, I'm okay with traps. Oh, thank you. Big chunk of arriving late. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening. What did I miss? Why do we go from helicopter hangar to the back rooms? You know, there was a hospital around here. Well, I don't know what you missed actually, so I don't want to spoil anything for you. I'm not totally sure why. I guess it connected to the Snarks was the area, the hospital area or whatever. But you missed so much if you haven't seen this stream. This has been a wild stream, man. So much stuff has happened. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate ya.
So long as we keep our eyes peeled out for 2 runaways, things should be fine, right? Not that we should let our guard down.
Well, that's still a relief considering what an ordeal this has all been so far. Looking at the D-pad's map, this area seems to only have 1 floor. It's totally isolated from the main complex. Like a remote island, except subterranean. Posh, why don't we sweep the place to start? Maybe we'll figure out what Workaholic and Renegade are trying to accomplish, besides killing each other.
That's what I intended to do, obviously. Even that pesky Renegade will think twice before meddling with a group as large as ours. Now let us move onward. Follow my lead, everyone.
And thus we begin our investigation of the underground research facility with Posh at the helm.
Goodness, it's roasting in here. What on earth is this place? The temperature is nearly as bad as it was in the labyrinth.
It's way hotter than it was when we slept in the hangar yesterday. Maybe these narrow spaces end up trapping hot air inside? Interesting. Coming from a cold country, the heat and I don't mix well. Suffice to say, do you think this place has air conditioning? Oh damn, they really are getting rough. His bangs are botched. I kind of wanted to take a look and see what she was talking about. Oh, he has a scar up there too. I just noticed that as well.
Oh, don't worry. I'm in the process of creating a specialized cooling friend. Freezy Breezy!
Oh my god, Freezy Breezy. I have no choice but to stand.
By the time you're finished, we'll have a roasted goose to go with it. Quipped the girl, dutifully fulfilling her role as a snarker despite the swelter. Oh, check it out. This room has AC.
Oh, nice. I kind of wonder if there's like food here, since it seems to be like an office almost. I guess like an office / hospital area. Thank you, Kurayuta, for becoming a Kinjo cultist. Really, let's head in. We enter the lab immediately, hone in on the AC's remote, quickly cranking the fan to max and adjusting the temperature to its lowest setting. Ooh, I'm alive again. The AC pleasantly cools my flustered skin. It's got considerable power and a strong airflow, chilling the room in no time.
My, how I adore air conditioners. Fans truly are old hat. I've certainly got to install a unit in my office upon my return.
Oh, the computer turned on. Man, I feel you. The agency I work for is practically broke, so fans are our only option. Some creepy-ass video about like a Renegade's gonna come on the screen. Hey guys, you forget me?
Lumping your pitiless place of employment in with mine, the nerve. My office simply prefers a more antiquated aesthetic. Do not misunderstand.
She's probably like European. I don't think people in Europe use air conditioning from what I've heard.
Incompetent detective.
Bookworm repeatedly tugs on my sleeve and I turn to face her. She looks frightened, shrinking close to me as she gestures to one of the many PCs lining the room of desks. Then I notice that one of the PC monitors is flickered to life.
Over there, that computer just turned on all of a sudden. Nobody else noticed this?
Oh, that's weird. Nobody even touched it. I check out the screen with Techie and see a log in prompt displayed. I'm expecting like that video of like Kamida, you know? When he made that video, but just of like a renegade. Hey guys, what's up? Techie gleefully takes charge of the situation, already seeming to have an answer.
Among the all-powered off computers was this one, which was only asleep. I'm assuming it was set to wake when its mouse is moved.
Powering on, the AC shook the mouse's cord a bit, which was enough to turn it on. That happens to me at home sometimes too. Okay, interesting.
So it was psychokinesis then, asked the girl, dropping... It wasn't psychokinesis then, said the girl, dropping the frightened act she had put on for the sole purpose of messing with incompetent.
Yeah, sure. Sure, bestie. Yep, so no need to be scared.
Humph.
Ouch! Using all her might, Bookworm delivers a sudden kick to my shin.
What the heck? I don't think I said anything off-putting. You're embarrassing her. Hey, wait a sec. If that computer was in sleep mode, wouldn't that mean someone was just using it?
You're probably right. I'm willing to bet it was either Renegade or Workaholic. The question is, what were they looking up? We're going to have to find out. Oh my god, is there Wi-Fi? Gourmet sticks her nose close to the keyboard and sniffs. Then, for some reason, she begins licking the keys? Ew! Gourmet, what are you doing? Investigating clearly, our mysterious suspect X would have used the keyboard to type the PC's password earlier. My trusty taste buds can detect even the faintest traces of oil left behind on these keys. Trust me, it'll only take a bit. Sorry, keep up the good work, I guess. We wait in silence to hear the results of Gourmet's analysis. After 5 minutes, her thorough taste test is complete. When using the keyboard, I suspect X touched the keys. A, D, E, H, T, and Y. Fatty. Got a fatty. Fade. Deta. I got it. I got the password all figured out. Oh, deathly? No, guys. It was what I was saying. It was Thaddy. I got a Thaddy. It's definitely Thaddy. Oh, man. I did taste and smell additional sebum on other keys, but the flavor of those 6 was strongest. The culprit must have been careful to avoid typos. Thank you. I hope you don't get sick from that. Deehee. Oh, this is nothing. But you have a point. Keyboards are breeding grounds for germs, so don't try this at home, kids. Tremendous effort, Gourmet. Let's type in a Deathy. She's just like me for real. A Deity right away. Wait, I think Gourmet was just listing them alphabetically. I don't think typing them in order will do any good. A 6-letter password. Even with my cracking software, it simply take half a day to recover. The password is something with actual meaning, then it may be a good idea to create some options using those 6 letters. The password meaning, huh? A, D, E, H, T, and Y. Oh yeah, the day does work as well. Deathy? Deathy Weffy. I think it probably is the day, actually. Deathy Weffy. That's definitely Deathy Weffy. Oh my god, it's another name for Stabby Wabby. I think the day actually does make sense, though. Death immediately springs to mind, but that leaves out the Y. What if you stick the Y on the end of death and make it an adjective? Deathy? How like the common folk to suggest such a vulgar, ludicrous notion. It's better than Aditha or whatever you said. That is most certainly not the password. Rather, it's a Y followed by death. Death Y, death. In other words, questioning one's death, one's imminent fate in abbreviated form. Y, death. Whoever set this access code clearly exhibits a mastery of English internet shorthand, a clever, artful password worthy of Lewis Carroll himself. Anyways, the password is the day. Anyways, shared the girl, announcing the correct answer. Huh? The day? What day? I don't know, the day. Bookworm gazes at her perplexed face and sighs before beginning her explanation. The organization known as the Dayless, the Dayless Night. The Dayless Night likely derives its name from the line heard in William Shakespeare's Macbeth. The full quote is, "The night is long, that never finds the day." In other words, there is little hope in the dark uncertainty of night. If the DA's goal is to stop the Dayless Night, could you imagine a more fitting password? Explained the girl to her clueless seniors, to the dumbass adults who all share a brain cell. You're amazing, Bookworm. That's gotta be it. It's certainly a better guess than Y death, said the girl, thinly veiling her derision. I feel like they have beef too, honestly. Posh and Bookworm. You ninny. Oh! She slapped me? Well, I guess that's better than slapping Bookworm. Why me? You're like our brother or something. Posh slaps me for some reason. And bingo, we're in. You're trusty as ever, Bookworm. Decky sits triumphantly before the monitor, but almost immediately his face clouds over.
Take a look at this. Seems whoever had logged onto this PC left in a hurry. Their files are still open. Maybe they were using it right before we came and panicked once they noticed us. This looks like a detective's database. Can you tell what they were looking at? It must have been something they'd risk getting caught for. Let me attempt to retrieve the data that was more recently accessed. Give me a minute. The keyboard clatters as Techie gets to work. Then a few moments later, from what I gather, the actual files they were looking at have been transferred and removed. I can at least tell what they were about, though. What kind of data did they take, then? Information pertaining to Renegade Detective, along with documents concerning the collar he has attached to his neck. Okay. So it was definitely a Workaholic that used it. That collar, it's the same Detective Workaholic mentioned, right? The one that detonates when certain conditions are met, unless it was Renegade searching information about his own bomb to trick us into thinking it was Workaholic that used the computer. For what purpose does the person using this computer need that information? Did Renegade Detective take it in hopes of removing his collar, or does Workaholic intend to trigger the explosion somehow? The mysteries just keep compounding. We check the rest of the units, but nothing of note has been left behind. The layouts of the other rooms are nearly identical and similarly turn up nothing. We do, however, get the AC running in all of them, greatly reducing the floor's overall humidity and making the areas much more pleasant to be in. Yay! We continue searching similar rooms for some time. Seems this one's the exact same as the first, huh? As far as I can tell, this computer lab is like all the others we've searched until now. It's been several hours since we began this fruitless investigation, and the exhaustion is showing on everybody's faces. Isn't there a kitchen in here, dude? However, there is something in this room that sets it apart from the rest. Wait, I recognize that scent. Snacks? Doesn't it smell like those rubber wristbands? Oh. Hey, why did I sound like Techie for a second? What are you talking about? For guess. Oh, weird. Doleful motions to a desk where a cardboard box filled with rubber wristbands has been placed. Why on earth is this here? What kind of purpose does this have? Alright, incompetent one know about those. Apparently it's a rule that any visitors to Snarks needs to wear one of those bands since they serve as key cards. Oh, as key cards? Interesting. I'm sure they can also help to distinguish between employees, guests, and any potential trespassers. We've already got our own bands. You should take one too, incompetent. I bet it'll come in handy. Okay. I bet it limits access, though. So they have their own bands that they can use, and they can access everything, but I don't. Okay, let me grab one then. I take a wristband from the box and slip it into my pocket. There's no indication that anybody's accessed this PC. Nor any sign of a break-in or other disturbances. Going by my recollection, this room's no different from the last, the girl said, thoroughly annoyed. Very well, on to the next. A proper detective must always look forward. There's little time to fret or idle about. So many books. The girl exclaimed, her eyes shining with joy. You deserve happiness. These are probably all just like, I don't know, like Wikipedia is on like bone marrow or something. There are plenty of old records that we didn't see above ground. I wonder if Workaholic and Renegade could be looking for these. I don't spot any electronics here, though. Let's check the other rooms first and come back once we're finished. I guess I could have, like, information. These are, like, records. It would be kind of interesting if we had records on the kids who were in the Dayless night incident, you know what I mean? The girl shoots a look of protest at the oafish boy. Sorry, Bookworm. I promise we'll come right back, okay? Hey, I found it. This is the distribution board. We're in luck. Just after leaving the archives, we come upon the apparatus we've been seeking. It looks like a metal box embedded in the wall. We open it to see a large circuit breaker like any house would have jutting from the center. Okay. Hi, so this is a distribution board. Yeah, I've seen them in apartments too. What is it? Oh, I've seen them in apartments too. What does it do anyways? Well, in a word, it distributes electricity. Like the name implies, it takes streams of energy from power lines and dispenses it through the facility. It also lets you cut off the electrical current. If I flip this hallway's breaker switch, like so. Oh, the lights went out. Oh god, that's gonna be when somebody dies, huh? And now they're back on. I sure hope nobody turns off the lights at an inopportune time. By operating the breakers like this, you can control the power individual locations receive.
Oh, this is so gonna be used for a murder. The breakers also switch off when you use too much electricity, right? Well, it'd be fine for the AC to be on the full blast in every room.
We're not done investigating, so I can't say for sure, but the breakers should function the same as household ones, and cut off the power if they get overloaded with electricity. You really do know everything, Techie. I wanted to use some more voltage at home, so I modded the breakers to have no cutoff. That helped me pick up a few things. Talk about perseverance. Passion is the greatest motivation when it comes to learning, but I'm also positive doing that constitutes a crime. It has to. I'm gonna spend some time working on this distribution board. Hopefully I can figure out why the elevator button's malfunctioning. It'll be a while, so feel free to take it easy for a bit. No, I'd feel bad if we were the only ones resting. We can keep you company. Yeah, Renegade Detective has taken an interest in you, Techie. You could be attacked. Yeah, for whatever reason he has beef with you. True, but it's hard for me to concentrate with so many people around. I feel just awful about it myself, but if you insist, we ladies shall excuse ourselves for the time being. Au revoir. Incidentally, I came across a shower room earlier. Being a woman of elegance, I would very much like to cleanse myself of this grime post-haste. It's a shower, but no food? I'm like, how are they still surviving? I guess they still have that food that expired like 10 years ago. All right, we'll wait outside. You will be coming as well. What? You're stinky. Wait, what? It ends up falling on me to keep watch while the female detective shower. They're defenseless in there, so having a guy guard the outside makes sense. Not sure why they thought to pick me, though. You're the most trustworthy. Perhaps it's proof they fancy you the manliest one here. Take pride. Am I? Am I? I guess Armor's not here anymore. Yeah, I guess so. What are their other choices? Oh my god, why didn't they ask Renegade? He's manly in his heels. It's not even here right now. Yeah, it's literally like me or Techie. Well, I guess that makes sense. Techie's just a kid and Doleful's a bit on the androgynous side. Now then, shall we be off, Watto? Huh? Off where? I'm supposed to be keeping watch right here. Playing coy, are you? Oh, girl, are you serious? I'm not. I swear. Are you serious? We're going to peek in the showers naturally. Why is there always a scene like this in these games? Oh my god. Excuse me, miss? What is... I really blurred out my reply. She's a legendary detective, sure. But what in the world is she getting at? Okay, confirmed by. Ideal. You mustn't underestimate a lady, Watto. Be it an ancient tome, light novel, or even a comic book. I'll read anything that involves a mystery. And given the circumstances, I believe it's only proper that you have yourself a gander. Hold on, this isn't like you at all. Isn't there a child in there too? Isn't that just a trope in an anime? I mean, you're a girl too. Shouldn't you hate peeping toms? Naturally, I wish they'd all perish. But what can you do? So I guess I got to. Then don't make me be the one. It's like, it can't. If you want to peek so bad, just do it yourself, girl. You can like literally go through walls. Once again, I find myself shouting out loud. How can a legendary detective even suggest that? Oh wait, crap. I think I skipped something. Something like this. Hey, don't worry. I have a great idea. Just hearing you say that worries me. What is it? The denouement is meant for preventing Oh my god! Are you seriously saying to use it to prevent? Oh my god. Use the denouement. Abuse its power. How many times have you done this, girl? How many times have you peeked on people? The denouement is meant for preventing tragedies. And a peeping Tom's fate always ends in tragedy. See where I'm going with this? No, and I don't want to anyways. I'll be frank, now that I've brought this up, I simply can't contain my intellectual curiosity. So please, try peeping on them with the denouement for me. Oh my god. Come on, quit it. I said I don't want to. I'm aiming to become a detective sworn in justice. I can't go around peeping. Oh my god. Wait, don't tell me. This feeling, it's too late, what? It's too late. I've already hacked
Ha, hook, line, and sinker. I purposefully stood with the showers to my back this entire time. Oh my god, it's like light Yagami, just as planned shit. As you argued with me, you unconsciously processed the room as visual information, and now you're considering the possibility of taking a look. The conditions were met for the denouement to activate, so naturally, it did just that. This is non-consensual. You set me up. Am I gonna need to block this out? Am I gonna need to block this out? The next moment my vision flickers. Maybe I should, Oh, perfect. I have Sans Mitch to block out any NSFW. Maybe I should, though, just in case. Just for a second, let me just see how bad it is. It's not that bad. Okay, that's fine then. Said you're too close to incompetent, Posh. What do you think of him? And why, pray tell, would I deign to think of that plebeian? I think he's a wonderful boy. He's a hard worker with laser focus when it comes to his objectives. Not to mention he's always looking out for others. Trying to set me up? That boy is an utterly worthless neophyte. A true gentleman ought to be more polished and gallant. Some are righteous, like my forebears. You're being too harsh. I won't forgive you if you keep bad-mouthing him. That's my brother, damn it, the girl said, glowering at Posh Detective. Apologies. I did not mean to offend. Yeah, he's like way too young for her, right? She's like 17. Naturally, being a fellow detective with the same goals in mind, I do trust him completely. I would say he's even managed to save us. After all, I am keenly aware of how unfit I am to serve as chief. My lackluster abilities certainly leave something to be desired. Oh, she's actually admitting it. But with the loss of Holmes, it only stands to reason that the responsibility should fall upon my shoulders. Ideal our freaky BL rep. Thank you, Big Chunk, of arriving late. Appreciate you for the donation. Posh. My voice inadvertently slips out at Pasha's confession, so this is why she's so fixated on being our chief. I see her in a completely new light now. Death! Oh my god. Pray tell, is our guard not at his post? You've really done it this time, incompetent. Better get your affairs in order. She looks like she's about to kill me, dude. Gourmet! I was right. You really do have a proclivity for the prepubescent, said the girl, shattering her good opinion of incompetent. No! I was doing it for Gourmet! I was doing it for Gourmet! Wait! You cretin, you! Pasha's clenched fist hammers directly into my face. I hear the sound of a bones. They murder me? Wheeze. Welcome back. My, but that looked rough. To think they would actually kill him. To think they would actually kill you. What a fascinating experience for you. Though clearly peeping in the shower is not a good idea. Let's try it again anyways. Come on. You know now how to escape death. Come on, let's try it again. Wheeze. Did she even see it? She just trying to torture me? My head is pounding. My vision is skewed and my nose won't stop bleeding. What in the world is happening to me? My apologies. Your brain is in turmoil after witnessing its own unexpected demise. While it may only be a premonition, information about your own death puts a heavy burden on your psyche. Be more mindful from now on, okay? Can I hit you? Go for it, huh? I wish you could. At least it would mean you can touch me. Holmes giggles with pure, unadulterated delight. After spending so much time with her, I've come to realize that she is childlike, mischievous, and more fraught with negative traits than I thought. She's an absolute nuisance, but oddly enough, I find that side of her to be as charming as anything. Ultimately, my heart's been completely enraptured by this woman, Psycha Sharon Ford Holmes. Your nose is bloodied and your breath is awfully... Did you peep? Did you peep, damn it? Awfully ragged. Just what have you been up to? I didn't see nothing. I didn't do nothing. I don't know anybody. I don't know nothing about nobody. Huh? I look up to see Posh and the others. They must be done showering. I can faintly catch the pleasant smell of shampoo. A shower sounds nice. I think I'll take one myself later. Right now, though, the real issue is how I appear. Breathing hard near the shower, nose bleeding. That's not good. In fact, it looks absolutely criminal. Guys, no, you've got it all wrong. You, Cretan, you. Oh my god. And yet I couldn't escape death. Ow. The bad end. Posh chops me squarely on the head. I guess I don't have proof this time, so they didn't kill me. It stings, but I'm overjoyed that it doesn't kill me. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh, we continue combing every inch of the facility while Techie works on the distribution board. But despite our best efforts, we can't find any trace of Workaholic or Renegade, both of whom should have beaten us here. I kind of feel like we're going to find one of them dead, to be honest. Since the elevator isn't working, probably Workaholic, to be honest. If I had to take a guess. Since the elevator isn't working, they must still be here somewhere. It's definitely odd, though. In such an enclosed space, where could they have gone? Granted, I did think that we were going to find Workaholic dead last chapter, so I don't think my senses have been very good with that. Gourmet, perhaps that nose of yours could pinpoint Renegade's whereabouts. Sorry, I can differentiate between the smells of objects I've tasted before, like steel, rubber, or oil, but the human's odor is just too complex. Not to mention our scents have all intermingled. Rowdy might have been able to pull off a feat like that, but I certainly cannot. Either way, making yourself untraceable is a skill vital to any detective. A first-rate sleuth like Renegade and Workaholic fully commit to staying concealed. Locating them definitely won't be a cakewalk. Those two are probably somewhere we can't access or wouldn't even think to look. Our only option may be to wait for an opportunity. Tisk, surely they must have holed themselves up waiting for the elevator to be fixed. The gal. And Posh, how about you and me take another look through the halls and see if we can't find where they're hiding? My nose and your aesthetic eye go together like butter and potatoes. The perfect combo. Who are you calling a buttered potato? I care not which ingredient I am. Your analogy is detestable. At least consider us shrimp and what? Shrimp and mayonnaise. Naturally, I am the shrimp. Who eats shrimp with mayonnaise? Didn't she eat it with like tartar sauce or something? She's always so picky about the randomest little things. Well, what should we do now? The girl asks, bringing a hand to her chin in contemplation. Why don't we check out the archives we glanced at earlier? The secret police might have left some info about the kidnapping incident 10 years ago. A clever idea by your standards. We may even learn the secrets behind that invincible detective Workaholic had mentioned, said the girl with a smile. We head to the archives and start rummaging through the mountains of books filling the shelves. The place is clearly in need of some tidying up. The slightest touch sends particles into the air of the stuffy room. This is gonna be a struggle. Cough, cough. So much dust. Nobody's cleaned this place in ages. These poor books. Even at first glance, I can tell many of them are precious works, said the girl, sharing her dismay as an avid reader. All this dust proves that Workaholic and a Renegade detective have yet to finish searching. Whatever they're looking for could still be here. This room may have a clue, like the missing data on that computer. I kind of wonder if they would end up coming here, honestly. We have to find it before either of them do. Oh, thank you, Big Chunk, of arriving late. Ideal can read Wato's mind, so she saw that scene. Oh yeah, that's true. It was all just like a TV show for her. Japanese mayo is good, but yeah, normal mayo I don't really care for. But with this, much to sift through. Even a full day of work wouldn't be enough to finish. Or I guess like American mayo would be a better way to put that. I hold back a sigh as I look at the shelves. We don't even know how the books are organized. Picking out secret police documents from all of this is a tall order. I begin to dread how much time this will take. Bookworm, on the other hand. No, this one's no good. It's not even in Japanese. There's no point in reading it. This one's no good either. Rejected, worthless, trash, shit. She's beside me, taking books off the shelves and flipping through them. She mutters a comment about each one as she stacks them on the table. Her speed is remarkable. She spends only about a dozen or so seconds per book. All I can do is stare, incredulous at the sight. Bookworm, you're going so fast. Can you really read it all like that? You still can't speed read at your age? Queried the girl in utter disbelief. Cringe. Age has nothing to do with it. I don't think many people can speed read, period. In fact, I'm willing to bet a lot of people don't even know the technique exists to begin with. Well, I'll teach you once we're off this island. It isn't hard, the girl said with a radiant smile. Thanks, Bookworm. Now I'll have something to work on once we find our way out of here.
At any rate, reading is my specialty, so leave it to me. Just focus on finding the important books, the girl ordered before resuming her task. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for handling the hard part. Whenever I find anything about the secret police or something that could contain old information, I stack it near Bookworm. She goes from cover to cover faster than I can find them. I can't even keep it up at all. Still trying to find the next one? Asked the girl, repeatedly opening and closing a book to spur him on. Sorry, just a sec. It's hard to know which volumes might be useful. Good grief, huffed the girl, rising to her feet. Clearly this is all rested on her shoulders. Bookworm stands in place, idly scanning the shelves from one end to the other. The girl gestured to the center of the shelf. Perhaps you should try looking there, she said, kindly offering her guidance. Huh? It may seem chaotic at first glance, but there is a logic behind the archive's arrangement. Deterioration of the book spines indicates this shelf is arranged from oldest to newest. The worn volumes on the left must be from older investigations. The secret police files we're after are 10 years old. If these archives are ordered chronologically, finding them should be easy, explained the girl. Wow, you're right. They really are different. The spines of the volumes in Bookworm's hands are practically completely separate colors. Again, now the titles didn't indicate any sequential order, which confused me a bit, but now I realize they're sorted by year of registration. Nice catch. They don't call you Bookworm for nothing. Please, it's just common sense. You're a detective. Haven't you done research at a library before? Asked the girl with a sigh. Hey, remember who saved you last chapter? Sorry, I used my school's library, but that's about it. That does it. Once we're out of here, you're joining me for some first-hand library experience. Aw, cute. It's no exaggeration to call reading exercise. For the mind. I'll be there to ensure your brain won't pull any muscles, said the girl with a smirk. She's so cute. Thanks, I'll be looking forward to it. We get back to it. I gather the books and Bookworm reads them. Many cover the SP, but the key sections are often blocked out. Time passes and we learn nothing new. But as the volumes begin to pile up across the table, our luck finally seems to turn around. What? Oh, here we go. Bookworm raises her voice in a startled yelp. What's wrong, Book? Find something? Yeah, I believe I've come across a record of the secret police's past experiments. While most of the pages have been redacted, there is a legible section regarding an ideal detective. But what it reads is nothing short of peculiar. Oh, I knew she was sussy. What do you mean? Does it say something weird about Holmes? Bookworm shakes her head. Actually, this detective is named... What the fuck? Wato Hojo. The text seems to imply he's deceased. Does that make the ideal detective... We knew the second one? Oh my god. He does have like a bunch of memory erased. What? May I take a look? Holy fuck. I hurriedly grabbed the book, scanning over the page in question. You gonna explain this to me, Ideal? Wato Hojo, my name is right there, plain as day. What? I'm Ideal Detective? If this is meant to be some kind of joke, I'm definitely not laughing. Wato Hojo, awakened during an experimental trial number 3. Subject was expected to develop as Ideal Detective, but died in combat against an XPX during Trial 5. So Wato Hojo is the kid who died that we saw in the flashback? Who the fuck are we? Are we fake? What is this? I read this section over and over, believing I must be mistaken, but I'm not. Any post-death information has been redacted, so I can't read it, but it's clear that I was treated as the ideal detective. What does this mean? My heart pounds. I don't even notice how I've started to sweat. Anxiety burrows in my chest as if all these absurdities are just a product of my overactive imagination. Holmes, the things in this book. I reach out with my mind. Holmes looks reluctant, but gravely opens her mouth to speak. She's actually going to tell me, so the record's still there. Would seem the Alliance judge that details regarding someone as important as you ought to be preserved. So everything that's written here is really... Yes, the truth is, I'm the second ideal detective. In actuality, you should be calling yourself that title. What? Me? But there's nothing special about me. I don't get it. What does this all mean? Hold that thought, Wato. We'll talk later. When he saw her die in his flashback, was that just like him using the denouement and like he was able to save her because he used the denouement to save her, and he still has like the trauma of it because he saw that situation happen with the denouement, but he can't remember that
it was with the power or whatever. I think so. I'll let that watch it. We'll talk later. I'm guessing, I don't know, I think he would have survived somehow. They, for whatever reason, just think he died. I don't know. I believe you have a guest. Oh, shit. A guest. Oh, God. Oh, well, it could be worse. Gasp! Hey, incompetent, are you free for a chat? Oh. I look up to see Workaholic suddenly standing before me. He's holding Bookworm's limp body in his arms. Maybe? Oh, God. Oh, no. Is he gonna, like, use her as a hostage or something? Is she unconscious? What the fuck, dude? I was just defending you. What did you do to her, Workaholic? I thought you were the good one. Relax. She's just taking a quick nap, bestie. I didn't do anything. You two shouldn't have read that book. No. Are you going to quietly hand it over? Oh my God. Has he just been, like, waiting for us to find the right book? Workaholic draws a wire saw from his watch. As he speaks, you could have threatened her? It's unmistakably a threat. He really doesn't want us reading that book. Holy shit. Before I do, tell me something. This says that I should be ideal detective. What does it mean by that? You were there 10 years ago, so you know, don't you? Yeah, for real. No point arguing that you would be better off not finding out. So fine, I'll tell you. Let me turn on my fan for a second. Might get a snack really quickly. I was gonna stop soon, but it's kind of like lore dropping a lot on me right now, so it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like I can't stop for a while. Let me turn my fan, it's kind of hot in here. No point arguing that you'd be better off not finding out, so fine, I'll tell you. But on one condition, in exchange for the truth, you have to help me kill Renegade. Kill him! His nonchalant proposal nearly makes me recoil. Why do I gotta kill him? There's other detectives here, you know? You can ask them. As if he's making me a completely ordinary offer. Why do you want him dead so badly? Treating a human life as some sort of bargaining chip just isn't right. You only say that because you aren't aware of how terrifying he truly is. Wato Hojo. He says my real name, making it implicitly clear that he knows everything about me. It's plain to see that Workaholic was deeply involved with those events from my past. I haven't found him yet, but he's probably listening in right this second. Things will get ugly if he learns what really happened back then. I can't just heedlessly share that information with you while he's still out there. All I need is for you to assist in detonating his collar. I swear to keep your hands clean of it, so please, lend me your cooperation. I have to send a specific message from my D-pad to Renegades to detonate the collar, right? Why would Holmes give me that kind of authority? Why wouldn't she give it to you instead? Because I'm sussy. Honestly, I had no idea. That's what made me suspicious of your background at the outset. And so it turns out that you are a survivor from those events back 10 years ago. If anything, I'd considered you as my top pick for being the quartering duke. I know, I remember. I remember how much distrust Workaholic regarded me with when we first met. So that was because I've been on his radar from the get-go. It's only natural, seeing as for all he knew, I could have harbored a seething hatred for the DA this entire time. But now I understand why the chief trusted you so much. I can see how earnest and driven you truly are. If I were more genuine like you, I would have trusted everyone, and Rowdy wouldn't have died by my hand. Workaholic's voice sounds bitter, and yet it still carries that gentle tone I know so well, making me certain his words come from the heart. There's still time, Workaholic. Come back and join us. You don't have to go to all this trouble to kill him. We can work together and bring Renegade Detective in. Ah, sigh. I appreciate the offer, but it's too late. Do you even understand how much blood my transgressions have spilled? Like Renegade said, I've indirectly claimed the lives of many children, and I know my past sins led to these tragedies that occurred on Morgue. In the name of those who died, I am duty-bound to stop this tragedy. I'll make any sacrifice and show no mercy to any in my way, even you. I won't back down. If you set out to kill Renegade, I'll make every last effort to stop you. I've had enough of people dying in front of me while I'm powerless to rescue them. I kind of thought he was going to team up with him. I've decided to become a detective so I could save people. Say what you wish. Do you think you could stop me if I'd... Yeah. Okay. I was like, there he goes. Because at first you were just using the information, but now, I don't know, man. Workaholic is... I don't think he's as bad as Renegade, but he's pretty close. Say what you wish. Do you think you could stop me if I decide to kill Bookworm right now? Don't, bro, come on. This isn't you. This isn't you, Workaholic. Workaholic quietly brings the wire saw closer to Bookworm, who is still lying in his arms. Stop! My denouement hasn't kicked in, so I know he doesn't actually intend to kill her. Okay. But I'm still frozen in place, paralyzed by the thought of Bookworm dying. See, you're still powerless. You don't have the guts to get your hands dirty, nor can you bear the guilt of leaving someone to die. With your help, I promise I can kill Renegade. So why hesitate? It'll prevent any further tragedies altogether.
Why wouldn't I hesitate? I don't care if he's a cold-blooded killer. That doesn't warrant taking a person's life. Who cares if he's a serial killer and he's murdered countless people and he's never felt bad about it and he's great at escaping prisons just so he can kill more? That doesn't give us the right to kill him. Isn't this a detective's job to save people? Killing to do so defeats the whole purpose. As a detective, I can't accept it. I refuse to let him justify taking lives. Workaholic is saying it all with that gentle lilt of his, but I can only find it deeply disturbing. What would you have to undergo to speak so dispassionately about murder? So you're saying that hesitating is a given. Tell me, have you ever heard of the famed Plank of Carnitas? The Plank of Carnitas, what's that? It's a simple scenario. Imagine a boat you're on is shipwrecked and sinks, tossing you overboard. You cling to a wooden plank for dear life, waiting for help to arrive, but then an exhausted sailor swims towards you. If you both hold on, the plank will likely sink, so to survive, you have to kill the other person. What do you do? What do I do?
It's like one of those stupid little, like, word puzzles. And don't give me any of that naive, I'll find another way tripe either. You have only two choices, kill or die. I can't answer. It's easy to say I'd rather die than kill to this. I want to be that kind of person, but in reality, would I really be so heroic? I feel like you're, I don't know, what is it? Like your survival instincts would kick in or something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a protein shake because I feel like, I don't know, I'm getting pretty hungry. The scene's kind of going on for a while. Hopefully I don't get claimed for the music. Hopefully, please have mercy on me. Process of Elimination soundtrack. I didn't mute it. But yeah, sometimes I get kind of shaky if I don't like eat for a while, and I feel like I'm kind of feeling that a little bit. So I was like, have a protein shake. It's kind of like a good median. So I don't want to stop playing either because it's like such an interesting scene. That helps. But in reality, would I really be so heroic? Time's up. While you were busy agonizing, the sailor grabbed hold of the board, and you both drowned. Good job, doofus. What's wrong with me being torn about it? Self-preservation or not, there's no way you could just sacrifice someone else so readily. We were having a moment with Cherkon. I'm dead. Is that so, I wonder? People aren't so noble as you believe. Downtown was so cheery, yet also a serial killer. I'm a father, but look what's become of me. I'm a piece of shit. Yeah, but you're also handsome. It's shocking how easily morality can go askew. Besides, that monster of Detective Renegade was never a rational person to begin with. Thank you, Wriggle and Nightbug, for being a member for 1 month. Ooh, and a super high school level Mitch stand at that. A monster, come on, you're exaggerating. Not at all. Murder comes easily to him. As easy as purchasing a piece of candy at the store on an impulsive whim. He lacks the rationality of a normal person. It's his greatest strength. He too will need to abandon reason. We too will need to abandon reason to take him down. Gotta get on his level, man. Gotta get on his psycho level. At times, even detectives must have the resolve to kill. The resolve to kill. That's exactly what he said back at the underground hangar. At the time, I couldn't muster up anything in response. I was so overwhelmed by his conviction. But now there's a clear counter-argument, and it's all thanks to Holmes. He validated me when all I could do was wrestle with myself. You're right, we're probably an even match, if we fight the way he does. But stoop to his level, and you're a killing maniac too! Detectives face criminals who lack all reason. That's exactly why we got clean to ours. Oh, Jesus Christ, like, Jesus Christ, can you stop with the fucking hope speeches and just kill him with me? That's no more than an idealization. Like I said, your type inevitably dies an indecisive wreck, failing to save anyone. But that's exactly it. Idealization is what it's all about, baby. What? The words leave my mouth before I can stop them, but now that they're out, there's no going back. People say detectives are selfish, meddling in what should be left to the cops, right? We'll claim it's about solving cases, but it's really about our egos. An egoist free of reason is no better than a killer. The moment you lose your justice, pride, and sense of idealization, you're unfit to be a detective. I'll never become a detective like you. I'll always be incompetent, agonizing over every little detail, no matter the tragedy. Oh god. Detective without sense of idealization is no detective at all, huh? What's this Nagi bullshit you're spewing out? Huh, that stings in particular. I had one once. I talk of solving the Dayless night incident and improving our nation in the name of justice. I spoke ardently about it all, but I can't speak that way anymore. I'm diabolic, detective. Or perhaps just plain diabolical. Maybe I don't have any right to call myself a detective. Workaholic touches his watch and then the extended wire retracts with a squeak. Yeah, I mean, at least he wasn't ever really planning to kill her in general, it seems like, you know, based off the fact that Watto never got the denouement vision. So I still think he's considerably better than Renegade in that regard, because I feel like he says he's willing to do anything, but he's not actually. He then approaches me with Bookworm, still unconscious in his arms. He still seemed pretty sad, I think, about what happened to Rowdy as well, but I don't know, this looks a little sussy, so I guess we'll see. Maybe he is still gonna plan on kidnapping her or killing her. That book's impossible to decipher anyways. I'll leave it in your hands. You should try reading it now, just in case a time comes when you have nothing left to rely on. I'm sure you'll realize a few things. Okay, that's good. He handed her over. I thought maybe he was gonna kidnap her or something. Workaholic hands Bookworm over to me, and I take her into my arms warily. I can hear her breathing quietly in her sleep. Thank goodness, she's safe. Does this mean you believe in me? At the least, I won't deny your beliefs. My path is an evil one. It was foolish to try to get you involved. I guess he, he respects me and my hope beliefs. However, I don't think I'm in the wrong. I'm committed to killing Renegade, and I will not back down. I swear to end him. In time, he'll reach his goal and make it to the surface. I'll do what it takes to kill him before then. If you think you can stop me, take your shot. With that, he leaves the room, left holding the sleeping Bookworm in my arms. My mind returns to the thought experiment Workaholic had mentioned. The plank of carnitas. I'm going to read that later. Either kill or survive. Well, I guess that was like never mind, that was the thing he said. Or you yourself will die. I want to believe a detective. I want to be a detective because I can't forget the sight of Saika dying right before me. I want to be a detective who can save people in those situations. It's all I can ever think about. But if I really was clinging to the plank of carnitas, what would I do? I want to believe I'd have the courage to sacrifice my own life. But in all honesty, I know I'm not that strong. Holmes, whose life would you prioritize, your own or someone else's? I ask aloud, as if wishing for my own salvation. It'd be kind of wild if she just, like, disappears. Maybe. There's no response. It's the first time she's kept quiet when I called out to her like this. Holmes? Are you sleeping? She's gone, girl. Is this when she's usually unconscious? If so, she won't wake up for hours, but something feels off about this. Really convenient time to leave me, girly. Something's wrong. She was awake just before Workaholic appeared, and this isn't when she usually sleeps. No, I've got to be overthinking things. She's gone. I'm sure she'll suddenly pop up again. Until then, I think I'll think over what Workaholic said. Before she went to sleep, Holmes said she was the second ideal detective, so does that make me the first? How can that be true? It must be some ridiculous joke. I have no deduction or leadership skills to speak of. Also, I failed to save Saika 10 years ago. I guess I could be, like, a fake they made. They tried to, like, remake the ideal detective because he, like, died. And they were like, shit, what a loss. Let's try to remake a new one, and that's me? I don't know. I guess that could be the case, but I'm not totally sure. How could I ever be an ideal detective? My memory remains grainy and unclear. I've seen Saika die countless times in my dreams, but am I really remembering what happened correctly? Someone claiming to be Saika appeared in front of me. She told me I saved her. She trusted in me completely. My memory is all a lie. Could there be some truth about myself I don't know yet? Holmes, what should I believe? Tell me, Holmes. Please say something. Why you disappear, girl? Sketch. Stand still in the archive, speaking to an empty ceiling and speaking, but no one responds. No matter how much I call, ask, or beg, Holmes won't show herself to me. Damn. I don't know, man. She's kind of untrustworthy, though. I guess we'll see. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, remember the beginning of the game? What if Watto can, like, reincarnate? I guess that's true. I felt like that was just, like, the denouement we were using, though, at the beginning of the game. That was my assumption, at least, was that we just used the denouement. And, like, you know, we just didn't know what it was before. So that was why we, whatchamacallit, it seemed kind of, like, weird or shocking. Because, yeah, even did the little brain blast thing, but we'll see. We'll see what happens next. But, yeah, I guess I'm going to end the stream here because I'm pretty hungry. Had a protein shake to kind of tide me over, but I need some food, some real food. But thanks, guys, for stopping by the stream. Yeah, so next Saturday, I won't be streaming this. I'll probably try to catch back up like the Monday after that Saturday or something along those lines, because yeah, I just don't know if I really have time to stream again this week before we go out of town. So I think that makes the most sense. But yeah, I'll keep you guys up to, or I'll kind of like just let you guys know on Twitter or on the community tab what I decide to do, or you guys will see the stream announcement whenever it goes up. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game so far. This is definitely my favorite stream yet. In terms of like story and stuff. It was so good, even with that mini game. This was still my favorite part so far. I really enjoyed Renegade and his crazy antics, and I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with him and his beef with Techie. That was weird. That was so weird. But yeah, it was super fun and super interesting. He's been a really great antagonist so far, and Workaholic's also a pretty interesting like anti-hero, I don't know, antagonist too. But yeah, thanks guys for stopping by, and I will see you next time. Oh yeah, actually, I got the outro. Let me get that ready. Okay, I'll see you guys next time.